Today we are at our D100 tabletop live stream that we do. Right now we are playing through a series of events that happen in the Frog God Games universe, Lolligir or the Lost Lands, and the players are in the little village of Twain. Now, before we ended the last stream, the players met Crux the Wizard, or Cruz the Wizard. I call him Crux. I don't know why my brain, when I read stuff, sometimes it'll go dyslexic on me, and I just have that happen. So, they witnessed him take a young man, kind of a douchey-looking fellow by the name of Tyler Kyle. There's never been a wider name in the world, but okay. Tyler Kyle, and he had him run an errand for him. Go grab this out of my tower real quick. You have the pass. Go in there. Nothing will affect you. Grab this item, bring it back. And once he did, he turned him into a small, look like a washcloth. Now, as the players are still sitting there in, what is that name of that place? Of course, I'm not on the right page. All right. They're sitting in Twain inside this little bitty town. And this is, I believe, called the White Boar. Scrolling through it real quick. Not the Goat's Beard.
It's a restaurant?
It's a little restaurant tavern in Twain called the Hogshead Inn.
Hogshead Inn.
And you have Cruz there. Edwin, he's a bard. He's kind of helping tend in the bar right now. He's kind of an older sort. Looks like that Charles guy that was in the wonderful movie Blues Brothers that played the lead country singer that was after the Blues Brothers the whole time. And you guys are sitting inside this bar called the Hogshead Inn. And now that I've caught you guys up on that, also with us in the chat, not on this system, but he's here, is our friend 6 Nations, 31 Kings, playing the role of Lemmy.
Technical difficulties.
Hey, everybody. I got a pee. I'll be right back.
There's, you know, I wish everybody the best whenever they get broadband. I had to learn my lessons. San Antonio's AT&T is not the best. They are not a leader in the country. The Spectrum actually looked a lot better compared to AT&T, but I don't think they're up there yet. Okay.
Still a low bar.
Yeah. So, I guess here's where Rolando, NPC Archer, Mongoose, played by Crafting Gamer, Isabeau, played by Janet, and I just watched that movie Lady Hawk last week for the first time. That was really good.
Now you know where I got my name.
Mm-hmm. She was really pretty in that film, too. This is Nerdy Ogre's character. Ogre.
Howdy, howdy.
Big fella. Big, beefy fella.
Oh.
Look at that. Then we have Lemmy, our thief. Chris, your character's name is what?
Runar.
Runhar.
Runar.
Now, do you have a goat as well?
Mountain
No.
goat, yes.
I thought he got changed. He had a dog, a wolf.
Okay.
He has both.
Yeah, but didn't the goat get changed back into the dragon that we fought?
That was last week, Janet. Different campaign.
Oh, I'm sorry. Damn
No,
it.
okay.
I didn't know that. I am so sorry, guys.
It's all right.
Janet.
In this campaign, it's just a mountain goat, little pack goat that he has holding all his shit. But he does have a wolf in this game, too.
And Janet, most gamers will tell you only the extreme or veterans will play more than one game. The fact that you're playing 2-3 games this early on and still keeping them as separated as you do is honestly pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. I tried not to do that.
Bruce, quick question. How much are the Sapphire Star rubies worth? Or emeralds, whatever they are?
You're going to need to find a shopkeep to let you know that.
Well, I'm asking because I'm thinking about buying it from the next village, fashioning it into a necklace, and trading it with that one woman who has a key fragment.
It's like, what time was it before we broke last game? Was it like lunchtime or was it in the evening?
I think it was lunchtime.
Okay. Are you fiddling with one of the star sapphires right now?
No, I was going to wait until I had permission from this, because these aren't technically mine. I was going to try buying one from the next village, or buying the one that we have left from the next village.
Edwin asks you guys, "Hey, did you guys just rolled into town today, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Did you well, I mean, I'm not going to try to run you out of here, but for your safety and for the safety of others, about an hour before sundown, this place will pack up with about 20 angry, hungry men from the mine. And they usually will come here and eat and then sleep. And then early morning, they ride out and they go do a 24-hour shift at the mine. And another group of guys will go out there and do the same thing, and they just rotate on and off. That's Lord Kyle's group of people. Not that they're bad guys; they're just kind of rough. They're laborers. Any city's got a manly job or a rough job. This type of people you attract, and they think they got all the money in the world. They think they got all the power in the world too. But then in the end, they're going to have just busted up knees and achy backs when they get about 10 years older. But just to let you know, if you guys stay for supper, you do hold your health in your hands.
I think we'll be all right.
Okay. I'm not trying to scare you off. I'm trying to tell you, like, there's just some young dicks that come swinging in town, and they think they got it all. Just recognize that. That's all I ask.
It is okay. If a bar breaks out, I have friends I can call.
Crux looks at you and he says, "You guys are actually for a banditry party. I mean, you guys are pretty magic rich. I see you've got a priestess here. That's a symbol of mirror, isn't it?
Yes.
Then we've got he points at Monty. Says you're pretty much just a generalist wizard, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he looks at Grinhar and he says, I don't even want to think what you're capable of doing, but I do have one rule in this town. If you summon undead, do not make our corpse keeper have to rebury them. That's all I ask."
Oh, not a problem. Not a problem.
Now, when you summon them, do they crawl out of the ground, or do they actually just form out of like a planar gate, like they're coming out of one of your 9 realms?
I figure it's treated much akin to summon monster.
Okay, so they would just appear out of a purplish mist. Okay, I'm just saying that because if you're the type of individual that calls the corpses back into the realm of the living, and it makes our church staff on a non-holy day grab shovels and start going around carting the dead back and putting them in the ground, we will have trouble.
Oh, I would join you with pitchfork.
I would actually hope you'd just tell the undead to move back and get in the graves.
It's not always that easy.
Okay. So what I want you to do, if you're going to do that, just make sure we don't have to have our people work extra hard to do their jobs, which normally these fine folks that pay their taxes in town Don't get upset by seeing your capabilities. I know magic. I know magic's a thing, but I just don't want to have to hear them bitch about the things they're having to do, and somebody crying because they're having to rebury their grandfather, and they didn't
Oh
even
no,
get a chance to say goodbye. That sort of thing.
that is sacrilegious.
Thank you. Okay, so hey, Shadow and Sun, thank you so much for that. I had a good time. I had a good time Thursday, even though I was trying to make sure Janet didn't get close to a ledge.
I wouldn't do anything like that to myself.
I understand that. I
Might do
was,
it to somebody else.
was,
But I ain't gonna do it to me.
I was frustrated.
I know
And
my worth.
I just no. I'm just worried about like having to save somebody from a battery from you.
Good.
You don't play fair.
That seems like the type that would be a good player for.
Well,
Quick
I
question.
might cry because I'm a girl, but I can't help that. That's
Scorpions
natural.
or something.
I have a quick
You
question
might
for
build a
Chris.
killdozer, you know? I can see that.
Let's see here.
Oh.
I have a quick question for Chris.
Yep,
Does Runar
Runar.
does he read?
He's literate. Yeah.
Well, I'm asking because he would have noticed that may or may not have noticed that somewhere in my collection of the books that I carry with me is basic necromancy and a few things about how to maybe become a lich.
If you've spent any time with him and actually showed him that, he would probably knock you on your ass and try and throw it in the campfire.
I said he may have noticed.
Yeah. I mean, he's not too quick with Fort Waith, but if he saw like the runes for it, no, you would.
Oh no, this was a collection of arcane small talk, but it included books on necromancy.
Necromancy for fun and profit.
Yeah, he is adamantly against such things.
Yeah.
The Complete Idiot's Guide to Necromancy.
So, being arcane small talk, I doubt it has any spells, but it would. But it.
And I'd like to say for all of our Canadian friends and Canadian people that we do want to see them be preserved safely, I hope you don't comply. That's all I'm going to say.
What'd you say?
I'm just talking about the Canadian situation where the people of Canada just were lectured by a man in uniform. If a man breaks in your house, just leave your car keys at the front of the front door so they can just take your stuff and go away.
Oh yeah, that's old.
That came out like 2 days ago, and I was having a real issue with watching that.
Wow, that's been out for a while.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Comply.
Whatever happened to like burying them out in the backyard? Like I know there's areas with permafrost, but certain times of the year, just dig a big hole, put the offenders in. No one's the wiser.
I actually agree with that quite a bit. Although I would rather you feed your pigs with it, because the pigs won't leave much but the teeth.
Nah, you don't know where they've been.
Yeah.
So back at this table, Crux says, "Listen, they're going to get some food ready for you. So they gave you guys some butcher block food, but they're getting a pot of meat for you guys and some loaves of bread baked up real quick. That's what's really holding things up. If you want, after we're done with lunch, I could show you around town, and you can you can possibly talk with somebody, because it looks like you've got some bags with you that you didn't trust to leave them on your donkey and horses outside. So if you're needing to do some trade, I think there's some people in town that could help you.
Okay. Sounds good.
So you guys have a pretty good lunch. Some of you have had a vinegar-based barbecue sauce before. Some people I know actually try to tell me that South Carolina barbecue sauce is better than Kansas City. That's cute, but I'm not into rubs and sauces. After you get done having this delicious food, about an hour later, staying up kind of hurts your back a little bit. Some of you actually feel like you could probably just take a nap, but you head outside with Crux the wizard, and he's a very nice fellow. He's probably about 55 or so years old. Throughout the discussion over supper or over the lunchtime, he tells you that he's been a wizard for about 30 years, and he points out his large wizard tower, and he says, when I first came to this area, Twain wasn't really a big much of anything. There was a mine nearby, but nobody really lived here because a lot of the town had been abandoned. There was a vampire that lived in this town, in that tower itself. I found his casket, lost half my adventuring party in the process, but we got the fucker down, we killed it, and I decided to stay because after I buried my friends, I wanted to make sure that I didn't have to deal with them again, or worse yet, somebody have to deal with them again. One of them to rest. He looks directly at Runehart when he says that.
He nods back.
Oh, the thing is that like what Runehart does versus what that vampire does, two totally different levels of miscreant activity. Runehart uses it for like a 2-minute long joke, and after the 2 minutes, it's over. The vampire pulls your grandmother out of the ground and animates her corpse and forces her to attack someone, or worse yet, make them feel like they couldn't attack her, and then she drains their soul, their vitae out of them, and now I've got both the grandmother and the grandson under my sway, and that's what the vampire had done with some of our group of the Silver Cross. We didn't go out trying to be a anti-undead group, by the way. We really were in it just for fun and profit, and then it got serious. So he takes you around the side of the restaurant, and he says, now over here, I'm going to share a screen with you. Hogshead Inn is right here, and he takes you over to this is the constable's home and office. My tower is way over there, but important thing to note is I'm sure it's walking you guys up this little street here. That's Mendel Thinn's house, and Lord Kyle, the dishcloth, is over there. Shit. He looks at the dishcloth, he pulls out of his pocket, and he's like, I think I can keep the charm on him still. When he's not with my influence, his attitude and charisma are at a abysmally low level, but because he's got a very nice rich uncle, we let him live. I keep him with a small enchantment on him just to make him a little bit more amenable, and he helps out a little bit more whenever he's got that on.
Slide on the top of your shoe like that, and then you have a cute little decoration.
He opens up the terry cloth and he smacks it, and Tyler, Kyle pops up and He's like, "Oh, wow, did I take a nap?" Crux is like, "Yes, you did, my friend. Why don't you go on home and wait for the 4 o'clock hour, and we're going to discuss. Me and this group of people here are going to discuss putting a time clock at the center of town because I think that would be a blessing for everybody, and that would be something that would actually improve commerce and trade here. Having a big timepiece in the center of town would help. Absolutely. Why don't you go back to your home and sleep on it, and we'll discuss that at the next meeting. How's that sound?" So the douchey little boy wanders back towards his little estate, his 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom estate on the Ford River, on the river here. And this is a ford over here. You can go in for about maybe a foot, and once you get to that depth, then you can cross to the south. He says, "Over here at the end of this T," as Tyler heads back to his house, "at the end of this T, there's a dwarf, and he's kind of got relatives all throughout the valley, and he's been in all the way down to Ream for his work, but he's our jewel smith. He's our local jeweler, and there was a time back where you guys know Regis. He's a winemaker out of Pembrose."
Sounds familiar.
Okay, Regis has this short little wife, and back in the day, she was quite a stunner. Her attitude snapped you right out of that, all that you might have felt when you looked at her. And she had a wandering penis. And Winifred is not exactly the most kind lady. And Regis Baum was adventuring around the valley, and he met up with our little maid that we have at the Hogshead, Lavina, and she moved off to Bostwick after that. But Lavina was here, and Regis started sinking into her when he would do his route, probably 4-6 times a year. And about 6 months ago, Winifred discovers that Regis is doing this. And she was ready to destroy him, take everything he had, drag him through the courts of Ream, divorce him, make sure he had nothing, and take his land, take his wines. So Regis purchased this diamond from Tinker and brought it to the dwarven jeweler Angus, and he had it fashioned into a pendant for her neck. Angus should be going back to work here in about 15 minutes, but he was one of the dwarves that was in the restaurant while we were talking. And I was giving you some information about being just being a lore keeper.
Yeah.
He says to you, he's like, "You guys need to know anything else about the town of Twain? Because I've shown you the 5 most important structures here." I know that sounds kind of narcissistic, but about 3 o'clock, you're going to see Constable Duggan come shuffling out of his house, and he's middle-aged, kind of wiry, but he's being treated. He's had rickets start, so a couple of the local clerics here in town try to tend to him. They're not really the best. Actually,
Could I go see him?
Yeah, if you want. He's probably just now getting ready for the night shift because his primary concern is the Hogshead.
I'm not sure what this rickets is, but if it's illness, I could look.
You want to do that?
Sure.
Crux leaves you, and the rest of the party. I don't know if you guys want to wait outside the home of Constable Dugan, but you get up to the rickety porch, the warped boards from endless summers that have been beaten down, and then the damp winter that stays for 3 months, saturating the wood, helping it twist and warp. This guy opens his door as you step up on the porch, and he says, "Can I help you?"
Yes. I'm a healer. I was curious if I could look at your illness, so I could learn about it.
I wouldn't really call it an illness. It's just a condition. It's just.
May I?
Sure. He looks over the rest of you standing 20 foot away in the street, and he says, "Miss, are you a cleric of Mir?" He looks over at Isabeau. "Miss, are you a cleric of Isabeau?"
Oh, he could. I'm sorry, my mic was off. Oh, yes, sir.
Okay.
Imagine that Isabeau. He's talking to you.
Okay.
Yes.
As Greenhard
Sorry.
approached him, he says, "Yeah, bring her up here too."
Okay. Well, I'll go up there with him. I said I joined him, that I wanted to join him, but you guys didn't hear me because my microphone was off.
This is kind of weird. You've got like 8 people in the middle of the road: a donkey, a wolf, a goat, another little dog, Bandit over there by Lemmy wagging his tail. When Lemmy's quiet, I assume Lemmy's just either petting the dog or performing some thievery.
You can't forget Lindor, our sheepdog, who's still a puppy.
Mhm.
So the man goes over and he sits down and pulls his breeches up, and he shows you that he's got he's got some knee issues. You can tell. You see a little bit of scratches, a little bit of like old bruising on his skin. If you both could do a heal check, 85. Give some information.
Me, you're talking to me too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see what I'm supposed to add to that.
I got 125.
Jeez, 47. And I don't know if I'm supposed to add anything, then I don't know.
Is your healing or medical skill, Janet?
Hold on, I gotta find the paper again. I'm looking at the one you printed for me, but I don't see anything on there for that.
Well, you should.
Just says spellcraft. Is that it?
No.
Heal 40%. That's my wisdom. Is that what I would add to it?
Whatever the healing skill's at.
Yeah, that's what you add to it, Janet.
So that is okay. So that would be 87
First
then.
aid or healing.
87 is not bad.
So that's what I have. Now that I understand what this is.
I had to get more coffee. I'm sorry, Chris. This coffee's pretty fucking good. The flavored,
Not bad.
the flavored caramel shortbread ain't bad.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's all right.
that sounds good. I keep forgetting to get more coffee from them.
Yeah, I think we both have the flavored and regular subscription.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got 125 on the healing check.
And Janet, you have a 40% in your heal score.
Yeah. So I have a 87. Sorry. Not as high as
Both of you recognize this as rickets. and it's something that wasn't really well treated with him as a kid, and he had the propensity for soft bones. The most common way to heal this up is to have him be in the sun more often. I will say this guy's got wider legs than me. I am a Chernobyl radiator when I'm in my shorts, and so you can read by the light of my legs.
So is vitamin C has nothing to do with rickets?
Vitamin C is very important, and so this
Yeah.
guy needs to get more sunlight.
Yeah, more sunlight. That's vitamin D.
Good if he could drink
you're-
some milk, cow's milk or goat's milk, either one could help with the dietary deficiency as well that goes with this.
Hmm.
Yeah, and Janet, scurvy is the one that comes from a lack of vitamin C.
Oh, okay. I thought
yeah.
rickets was also from that too, but it's all right. Because
You-
lots of people on ships used to get it.
Yeah, because they don't have. Believe it or not, you don't
Yeah,
get as
'cause
much
they ran
vitamin
out of
C
fruit.
as you would think.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So, but that's all right. I understand. So, but the sad thing is, once we leave, he won't have access to those things unless we can give him a goat or a cow or whatever to get him to where we're going.
I can actually run to one of the farms outside of town. They'll give you a couple glass bottles that you can refill. We've got a few people here in town that can do some minor bits of healer's magic, but not really like you. He looks at Runhar. He's like, "You are not dressed like a cleric I'm used to. I want you to understand that. I'm not. You don't even look like you're from around here, my friend.
I get that a lot. Yes.
You don't even sound. Where are you from?
North.
With the lack of melanin in your skin, I kind of thought that.
We get a lot of sun up there, though. The sun reflects off snow. We get our vitamins.
I would imagine.
So Bruce would lay on hands, be able to heal his legs, and if he changes his diet to keep it from coming back.
He's not really had a spell for the past month and a half. He says that it's been about 5 weeks for me since I had my last time where I had to lay down for more than one day. After that, one of the barmaids, she made sure of it that I was getting fed and having actual food, and I was getting vegetables, and I was getting meat, and I was drinking some of the cow's milk, and
But I want to help him heal the curvature of his legs.
it's something that'll have to take a little bit of time. But she said that it'll actually depend more on consistent deficiency, which can be remedied with diet and with proper exposure to sunlight, etc.
So he doesn't need any type of braces or anything on his legs.
No, I just need not to be so stubborn.
Okay.
Stop being lazy.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to ask because I can't really see how bad it is.
Who's
Likely later on, once we get the higher level spells. What is it? Regeneration would probably be a big one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Because right now, one of my most powerful ones is lay on hands. That's it. That's all I have for something.
You're a paladin, or
no, for a cleric.
lay on hands.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the spells that Bruce said I could have.
She actually has the edge of lay on hands.
Okay, the ability, not the spell.
Yeah, the ability to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got the paladin like
Those
ability to lay on hands, and then after that, I'll give her one of the edges that I was planning on giving her was the remedy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where you can like take away like shaken or
Yeah.
fatigue.
The mercies.
The mercies.
Yeah, but this costs me 25 mana too to use this spell compared to the other ones that are like 9, like really small. That's what I'm saying. That's why
No. You're oh wait, you're talking about lay on hands. Lay on hands for you. Let me see that real quick.
I thought that was times per day.
Yeah, 7 times per day, but I still have to cost mana.
No, there's no mana cost.
There isn't. I wrote it down on here when you told me.
You probably asked what the mana cost was for that level of spell, and then just wrote next to it. We're not really realizing Bruce meant it was when it's an ability, it's times per day, not cost of mana. Kind of like your channel positive energy.
Let me write that on this other sheet real quick so I know.
Mana?
No mana.
I'll just share with you this. This
Sorry,
link.
guys.
You're good.
That's okay.
Okay, well, now I have it written
That's
down.
fine.
It's because I already have 7 times a day written on there that I can do this.
Damn, that's a lot. 7 times is actually a lot of times you can do something like that.
Because it says it says I can use this ability a number of times per day equal to 1/2 her level plus charisma modifier. So
Yeah, you're at 7, so that's 3 plus your charisma is an 18. No, 14. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
So 7, 3 plus 2. You use it 5 times per day.
5 times. Okay, let me change that then. And then it says it's dealing 1d6 points of damage every 2 levels if I use it against someone for undead creatures.
Yeah.
So, okay, good. Thank you for helping me with that. Now I got it straightened out. So I was trying to think of something I could do to help this guy. More permanent.
It's probably just have to
just
be a later spell, but yeah, lifestyle will have to have an effect.
Yes, definitely.
Runehar looks at him. It's like, "Are you married, sir?"
He kind of looks around the group whenever you ask him that. A little bit embarrassed, and he says, "No, I'm not. Occasionally, I do have a friend come into town, but no, I'm not married."
He kind of pounds his hand on the table. That's the problem. You need wife. Wife take care of you. Wife make you go outside and walk.
You're telling me to buy a. You're telling me to buy a nag. Thank you. What I always needed was a migrant to give me advice on how to fix myself.
I'm sorry it took so long for me to get here and help you.
Dugan, after he gets done with that, after he pulls his breeches down, he walks inside his home and he comes back out with this like a half of a mason jar with looks like some sort of ointment, and he kind of produces that and puts it out towards you guys. He says, the young miss that has been making sure I eat from the Hog's Head, she gave me this at the start of the summer festival and said it was a gift for me. And she said use all of it up during the summer months, but she'll get some more of it. And it's supposed to be an ointment that I rub in to my knees and my hips. And it actually does make it feel a little bit better. And you guys, you take a whiff of this stuff. There's a heavy amount of eucalyptus in this herbal concoction.
Okay. Runar goes ahead, kind of pushes him down into a seat. I got this. Make wife do this next time. And he starts working on him.
What are you doing to this man, Runhar?
Applying No.
No. You don't have to do this. I was just told to rub a little bit in. You grabbed for 3 fingers worth and you smeared it up on my thighs.
You look behind in your treatment. And should this be a strength check?
No, no. You guys, after about 5
Need some
minutes
help
of
with that?
watching,
No, professionals only.
after watching Runar just display his Rolfing ability, where he literally removes the tendon from the bone and then massages it deep within the marrow and then reattaches it. The victim might be screaming at this point. That's the most painful massage I've ever had. Gospel Dugan is like,
Yeah, too.
ah.
Should I do another heal check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sounds more like
95.
Sounds more like a seduction check.
$95 total.
95. Okay.
Am I also helping Rob or not?
No.
I think you'd be there standing slack-jawed.
Okay. I'm holding him down, I guess, while he rubbed on his leg.
You're being the distraction for him.
Apparently.
Just wave your armored boobs in front of him. That'll distract him.
I don't have to wave. I just have to just try to hold him down. I'll be jiggling.
I believe there was a movie where I saw this going on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, yeah.
Just as long as we help this guy, even if it's against his will.
Those Italian fantasy Conan knockoffs.
Yeah, not like that.
Terrible. What movie is this?
That is The Kingsman Part 3.
Well, I don't want to see it. That's worse, almost worse than the poop in the jar.
Don't you like looking at Gregory Rasputin with a fucking crumb cake in his beard, lapping up somebody's illness off of their sweat glands on their thigh?
No,
What's wrong with that, Janet?
it doesn't make. It's disgusting. I don't need to see that.
Oh.
Gross.
Nations over there. What the fuck are you doing to your party, Bruce? Stop. Okay, so and if you guys haven't seen The King's Man,
Okay.
that is a very good movie, but the fight scene with Rasputin is probably the king piece of that movie. It's a good movie, but I was not expecting it to take the turns it did.
Well, I know it has nothing to do with the game, but what was he doing to him?
That guy has a old war injury, and it fucks with him quite a bit up until that point in the movie where we see that.
So he cures him?
Yeah,
Really?
Rasputin doing Rasputin shit. That's what I really need to just say right there, because the more we try to discover about Rasputin, the more confused you get. He was attempted 7 times, surviving everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude has constitution.
Yeah, it's the Janet, you ever seen the movie Hellboy? The live action?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The part where he says Rasputin was poisoned, stabbed, clubbed, castrated, and finally drowned is not an exaggeration.
Wasn't he crucified too?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They could hang him.
The
They did pretty much everything in the book, and he was still kicking.
Uh-huh. And here's the thing about him drowning. They never found the body.
Oh.
yeah, he just went away. Reading about Rasputin reminded me of the old Dragon magazine. Every April's Dragon magazine, they would have some joke monsters for your second edition AD&D game. And so they brought out one year, much to Disney's unawareness, they statted up Donald Duck. And Donald Duck had like an AC 0 and 300 hit points. 300 hit points. And after Donald Duck sustains 300 hit points of damage, he goes away. That's how he doesn't die. He goes away. And it reminded me reading, whoever wrote that up for Donald Duck was reading about Rasputin at the time. Because, yes, they think they drowned him. They never saw him again. They think they drowned him. He just went away.
And that's why to this day, Rasputin is still a very popular character. Because no one can explain him.
I love reading about the Rasputin era of Russia. I don't really have a problem with Russians themselves.
Tsarist Russia was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Those damn Bolsheviks ruined it for everybody.
That's the problem with Russia. The majority of Russians are really nice, sweet people.
Wow, I'm looking at a picture of him. It looked a lot like that actor.
I don't think The King's Man is historically accurate, but I think it's very good. So one of these days, I would like to see you watch that movie and just hear your discussion about it. But not today.
Okay.
The first Kingsman is amazing. The second one's okay. The third one is the one we watched a little snippet of. You guys leave Constable Duggan's house, and when he stands up, you notice he stands up pretty quick and spryly. And he looks at the ointment. He looks at his legs. You know, he's got the breeches covering him up now, but he's like, Runhar, thank you. And Isabeau as well. And all of you, thank you.
Marry a milkmaid.
That's right.
She has grip.
Yeah, and she knows what she's doing.
Why is it? If I was back in medieval times, you already knew what type of woman I wanted to marry. My God.
Chop wood, churn butter.
Yeah, I know. Janet could make a mint if she would just wail away on the wood out back, and then she would just churn butter. If you would churn butter on video, Janet, you would have so many paying simps.
Is there anybody churning butter online right now?
I don't know if it's live right now. Let me go see.
No, I mean, is there videos of it?
Oh, yes.
Okay, well then they don't need another one.
Both legitimate and perverted versions.
We're not doing it to synthwave in slow motion.
Yeah.
Just dress up as a Swiss Miss with blonde hair and drink cocoa.
Yeah, I just pulled that one up, and that's got like 4.8 million views.
It's because she's got her strap undone, not because she's actually what she's doing.
Oh, come on.
She's doing, yeah.
See, there you go. How many views is that one?
I can't see the views on this. But I like the butter. And I'm not even a butter guy. I'm an oil guy.
So the girl without the strap is 4.8 million views. The woman just sitting there doing it one-handed is 58,000.
There you go. See, told you, it's the boob.
Hey, women like boobas too.
I know men.
So, what was it? It was like 3 or 4 days ago. There was some kid with an airsoft rifle running around in Boston, or in a suburb, and he was scaring the shit out of everybody. Everybody thought he had an Ernest Lewis.
Oh, is he the Asian guy?
Orange chipmunks,
That
right?
was the Asian guy?
Shooting it occasionally. And so the reporter that's doing the story is this blonde chick, and I swear to God, her boobs were to rival your average big-breasted porn star. Like her spreaders were massive, and I'm trying to watch the video about this kid who was just like minding his own business, but he freaked out half the town, got the SWAT thing called on him. But the lady's tits were just so massive. I'm thinking, like, this is why she gets this story. It's a nothing burger of a story, but they need to keep it riveted. So there's the massive sweater kittens. the
Jesus.
short Ted fans glued to the TV.
It worked.
So what was the name of that video that you were
Like,
watching?
there must have been like quadruple app or something. It was ridiculously large.
What?
It was a Boston video of some Boston news channel where there's a little black kid with a airsoft rifle, but he didn't have his little orange on it, and he was like out in public just kind of shooting shit and having fun with his gun. And like everybody in their homes or on the street saw the kid with a rifle, and they thought he was like a terrorist or something like that. Called the cops. The cops sounded out. It turned out that it was nothing.
He's lucky he got shot. Didn't get shot.
But they're just drumming up the gun fear and or the terrorist porn that they like to get people riled with.
Yeah, I saw that video.
It
He's
was
lucky he didn't get shot.
a couple of days ago.
Some Asian kid. Oh, I thought he was Asian. They were saying he was Asian.
I'm trying to find the police officer chick with big boobas. Nope, not seeing it. Okay. Anyway, I mean, Janet, churning butter might get you 58,000 views, more than what you had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll think about it. I just want to be myself. I'm happy with what I have.
Yeah, that's the video there, but it was a local channel.
Oh, Bruce, be careful about getting Janet into turning butter. She starts turning butter and she likes it. Eventually, she's going to be like, I need a cow.
Oh,
No, get goats.
yeah.
They're easier to handle.
Sure, they
I don't
require
know.
less space.
I mean, I saw the cow eating pancakes and knock that guy off the table. That was kind of disturbing. But then again, I've also been ambushed from the side by a goat, and that stayed on me for like 8 days. I did not like that.
Yeah, they can mess you up, but in general, they make good weed whackers. You got a big ass field that to be cleared. Sun out there for a day.
The only problem I
It's
have
not
with
bad.
goats. Oh, go ahead.
Some have a bad attitude, but go ahead.
No, just the goats get on your car, and if you got a sunroof, like they cave in the sunroof or break the windshield, because goats like to climb for some reason.
Yeah.
Best scientists could tell climbing for goats has to do with their
each other too, which is kind of funky.
goats like to climb because of their defensive nature. Not so much their prey, but because if they see something coming, they're going to more likely, depending on how big it is, they're more likely going to attack it, since they have the equipment to do so. Which means the sooner they can determine if it's a real threat or not, the sooner they can determine if they need to run. Very similar to the way meerkats operate.
Unless they're fainting goats.
Well, fainting goats are very, very different. Fainting goats are actually cowards.
Yeah, they'll just die and get eaten by the wolf.
Oh, they won't die. Here's the thing. Fainting goats don't die. What actually happens is their muscles lock up kind of like a cramp.
No, I mean they faint and then the wolf grabs them up.
Oh, yeah.
The woods.
Well, that's actually what they're for. The original use of a fainting goat was to keep the prized animals alive.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're just hysterical.
Yeah. Well, from what I understand, they actually produce a decent fleece, and they actually make good eatings.
Yep.
I don't know about their milk capabilities.
So, but did we end up helping this guy or not?
There's actually a guy back east. He's got like 4 goats, and he uses them as pack animals. For his, he runs like a bushcraft and camping program. So instead of using mules or horses, he's got like 40 goats with specialized bags to carry all the equipment out there, and then they set up camp and stuff. It's kind of a cool business.
So you guys, once you finish up with Dugan, he watches you guys go back the way towards. Actually, you go a little bit further north, about 150 feet to the front doorstep of Angus Carl's jewel shop. When you get there, you notice that the dwarf is just now getting his gear on. You hear him from the inside. Come on in.
Go ahead and go inside.
You head inside the small shop. Travis entertains us with an anecdote which has more truth to it than anything else. Angus Carl.
Mm-hmm. Aw.
What can I help you with? You guys. This is a jewelry shop. If you're looking for various ornamental items, I do have some ranging from 20 silvers and less. You need something a little bit more spectacular, I'd be happy to trade with you in gold. My name's Angus Carl. I've done this for over 120 years. How can I help you?
I'm not interested in selling. I need an appraisal on this gem, and I hand him one of the sapphire star rubies, or whatever the fuck they're called. I wrote down sapphire star rubies, but I'm not entirely sure that's what they're actually called. One of the rules we were given from the elf.
These do look like something that the elves would trade in.
I have need of it knowing its value. I'm willing to pay your appraisal costs because I'm not interested in selling it, but I need to know how much it's worth.
He looks at it. He peers in it with some of his optical devices for a few minutes. Is it just one you're going to be selling me, or do I need to worry about a large number of them?
Oh. Technically, it's not mine to sell. I'm hoping to buy it from the person it's going to. That's why I need an appraisal on it.
Well, if you're willing to trade it, I've got this 10-pound silver bar that I'd be willing to trade for it right now. But if you're going to be walking any length of time, it'd be smarter to scoop that piece of jewelry on you instead. Because that is worth market value is going to be somewhere around 21 to 2,300 silvers. However, a shop like this exists to make a profit, and so I would tell you, I will buy it from you for 1,200 silver.
Well,
The problem isn't on first examination. When you flip over and you start looking at the facets on it, you'll start seeing small fissures inside them. They're not perfect sapphires by any means, but they are star sapphires.
okay.
About the same time, Sylvia pops up. She's like, "Hey, what do you know about that pendant that Regis bought his wife whenever he got his dick caught in Lavina?" And the old dwarf starts to laugh. Okay. So, Regis wasn't always a merchant. He was at one point, he was associated with a small adventuring band like yourself. And he bought his way out of it. He managed to have a sizable amount of money. And he was wanting to spend that money on getting a new home, but he would have been out of a old home if he continued to dig himself. He had quite the shovel, and he comes to me on an emergency trip, not trying to sell wines, just on horseback, panicked his ass off. And he comes and he says, "I have this, and I was going to use it for something else, but I think it'd be best used to keep my wife happy and quiet and in my bed, because I'm about to lose it." So I started doing the work and fashioning it into a pendant. I had a suspicion it's magical, and when I examined it as such, it had definite emanations coming off of it.
Yeah. Well, I just remembered something anyway. Like, duh, we have one of these of our own. If I were to give you in this case, like overpay, because I want the grandest work possible, have you fashion, because I forgot we have one of our own, a sapphire, one of our sapphire rubies into a necklace of grander quality than the one you made for her. We're hoping to convince her of trading that necklace.
You see Angus's eyes kind of get a far off look to him. Says, "You're going after that miserable drow wretch's lair, aren't you?"
Not for us.
Okay. I mean, it happens every 40 years. Every 40 years, a new group of heroes comes from the edge of the valley, from usually Ream, and they come in, and things will happen, and they'll do some good, and they'll venture around. Months will pass. They'll be first name heroes. You know them by their first name, and then as they continue to adventure, they hear the tale of Lauren Carr, the most infamous drow that we know of on the surface. He says, I'll make a necklace for you. I'm going to need, aside from the raw materials which you'll allow me to fashion it from, I'll need 4,000 silvers from you. But I'll do that. I'll make you something so gaudy that Winifred Baum will immediately go to the tailor, and she'll order 7 new dresses to showcase her huge bosom and resting place for that wonderful piece of work which I will make to go around her soon-to-be fat neck. Absolutely, I will do that for you. 4,000 silvers and the raw materials. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll have to go get the raw materials. Wait, what kind of raw materials are we talking to? Because we do have a few things on our hand.
Look in your treasure tab. If you guys have anything to add, anybody else want to talk here? Go ahead.
Oh.
All I got to add to the pot is some dragon teeth, which I don't think is the kind of material you're looking for.
See here. We have. I could have. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. It took me a second to find it. We do have. I personally have a bar of platinum, but we also have a bar of gold. I'm trying to figure out when we got that. Or did we sell that?
I haven't been told that you sold it. It's still under your.
Okay, then yeah, we actually have a bar of gold, and if you want some little platinum for decoration, I can give up some of mine. Not platinum. What the fuck was that? No, it was platinum. Sorry, that's actually one of those items I need to rewrite down. It wasn't tight. No, yeah, it was platinum. It was a money metal. I remember now. Well, money in
Okay.
D&D. Or no, money in Bruce's game. That sound good to you?
How much?
I do not generally carry that much silver on me, and only because of our recent adventures, I'm actually carrying enough gold on me. I can actually give you 400 gold.
We can deal. We can deal. What are the products that you'll be having me work on?
All right, I hand over one of the sapphires and the bar of gold. And you can't have all the platinum, but I hand him over a bar of platinum as well, saying, I do not have the ability to cut a chunk off of this. You do. You can take a little extra of the platinum as a tip. But I do want the bar back.
He slices off a pound of platinum. He
Yeah, I
says,
think they were like 5-pound bars, if I remember correctly.
"Yeah." He says, "I'll use this. Some of this will be in the work on the pendant that I will make for Miss Regis. I've got a angel skin, a piece of angel skin as well." He produces a half of a fist-sized chunk of rock of a light bluish white material. Immediately, Runhar looks at it, and he doesn't have control of his emotions for like a split second. His eyes are like, "Oh my god, that's like one of the most rarest pieces of precious metals I've ever seen." And I know where you can get those, because there's a mine not too far from Three Rivers that the young men, when they are needing a job for the winter to stay away from the snowdrifts, they all take the job in the mines.
Children crave the mines.
I have a silver bracelet I can put in that you could possibly rework, or if that'll help.
So how much extra for the special material.
Says you have 2-star sapphires. With this 1 pound of platinum, which I've carved off this bar, you can have the remainder of it. The final item I was wanting to have is I wish to use a bit of this angel skin. And like I said, this is going to be one of the most gaudy pendants you've ever seen. This young lady from a very humble beginning will look at this piece of art that I will craft for her. It'll take me. I'm scheduling this out. This is going to be my only work. I know that maybe you don't value this, but this is going to be my only work I will do for the month. And so
Now, I've spent time with dwarves. I fully understand what that means. That is a level of work I was not expecting, but I truly respect and appreciate.
well, it's going to take me quite a bit of my time, and this will take me all the way into Mithrand. Right now, it's the 6th of Humidos. The 6th of Humidos is like the 6th of August.
Yeah.
Just so you guys can understand what Bruce he's talking about here, I'll copy and paste. Okay, we will. It'll take me all the way into Mithrand, and once I'm finished with this, you should have the ability to go take care of it. But it's going to take me time. Give me that, and these materials which you have here as payment, and I will be more than happy to take care of this. Will you be staying in Twain the whole month, or are you going to go back to Pembroke, or what do you have?
We still need to visit the 3rd village in the area.
This is the 3rd village.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, Twain, Pembroke, and Bostwick. You've been in Bostwick. You guys remember that lady, the witch that wasn't so friendly, Sasha?
Oh, yes.
Okay, that was Bostwick.
Okay. I've been missed.
She was rather interested in your big beefy friend, Mr. Ogre.
Ah, yes. How much ale have I been drinking over the last week?
Ale? You've not drank a whole lot because you just got into town earlier today.
Yeah, but it seems like you're making a joke about me kind of misremembering the time schedule, so my character's making a joke.
Fine.
How much ale have I been drinking? How much time have I lost? Anyway, yeah.
Would be my excuse, since I missed out on a couple of games.
Well, if this is the 3rd village, then we have. Other than, did we spend the time in the 1st village to get Rungar his stuff?
Runhar, did we get you everything you need?
I wasn't really shopping for anything at the moment.
You paid 5 gold. Fuck, I forgot what it was now. Crap, for a specialty wood, and you paid for some armor for your wolf.
Yeah, how much was that?
Armor for your wolf?
Yeah.
The barding cost you 75 silver. If you wanted it to be special, I mean, masterwork, you would probably want to spend 300 silver.
Okay. Yeah.
But if you guys are going to be doing this, this is a perfect time for you guys to kind of like chill out for about a month, because you're going to have to wait for this pendant to be made.
Yeah.
And, or if you so choose, you could start looking for places to where you could find a way into the Underdark. Either or, I'm not going to tell you what to do. But once you leave the dwarf's shop, both Lemmy and Sylvia both will be like, "What do you guys want to do? Do you want to stick around here in town, kind of get good with the locals, eat well, sleep nicely? Do we want to go underground, be delving, looking for ways to get to this this vault?"
Well, given the stories about once every 40 years this keeps happening, I suggest that we maybe a little bit of downtime wouldn't hurt, but I suggest that we spend at least half that time looking for potential ways in or maybe a fast route out, depending on the exact circumstances. I mean, what does everyone else think? Are you new again, Ogre, since you usually have a plan of some kind?
Um,
I'm not trying to put the spotlight on you, but I wanted to make sure we could still hear you.
yeah, no, I get it. I don't know. Well, if we're going to the Underdark, and we need to find a way down there.
Well, we know of one way for sure. My big worry is that it probably won't, but my big my big idea at this point, I should say, is try to find a second entrance into the vault. Maybe not necessarily check it out right away, but maybe find a way if we have to get out real quick.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I can think of a way to find that is try to find areas where creatures from the Underdark are coming to the surface. Because, if that's if that's happening, then obviously there's a place where they're coming out.
Well, isn't this the sewer that they're basically in?
No, the Underdark. You know of Athura, Janet? Athura? Athura is Hollow Earth. This is a very similar concept, except in this case, instead of being a utopia, it's basically hell. It's hell in the mortal realm.
Okay. But what I was thinking was maybe there's maps already.
Ever been to the underground tour in Seattle?
Janet, you hear him?
No. I heard him talking, but I didn't think.
Underground tour in Seattle.
Think of China, but underground.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Georgia has a really good underground mall called the Underground. It's a metro retail area that's literally under the downtown of Atlanta. It's one of those cities that has a really nice kind of like it's got a good middle class feel to it. Anybody can go down there and find places to go and things to enjoy. You've got a lot of various shops. You've got a lot of various things to do. But that's Atlanta's Underground. Let me see if I can pull that up so you guys can see this, because this is one of those things that I thought everybody was aware of this, but apparently it is not. And it's kind of like a city beneath a city. And since the 1900s, it's one of those things that just you don't really know about it. If you were to take New York but not wall off the city that existed before they built upon the top of, it's what this is. New York's got something very much like it, but they've walled off everything and they've closed a lot of the shops. A lot of it's gone into ruin.
That's too bad.
But this is still in session. This is still going. So, like, you have these vast areas. It's like a giant fucking mall underground, but it's like a mile or so, maybe 4 miles square.
It looks like when they filmed that one movie we reviewed.
Yeah, and it's kind of a neat place. You get there through the downtown. There's various entrances, but It's a huge underground city underneath the Boweries of Atlanta.
And they're not plagued with earthquakes or anything either, right?
No, not to my knowledge.
So
Well-
is there not anyone in town that we can talk to about anyone who might have mapped some of this area so that we can find other entrances?
Oh, mapping the above ground. Yeah, it's mapping underground. That would be
Well, I
based
mean,
off of any
different
survivors.
entrances to enter and
Oh yeah,
exit.
yeah. Well, finding. I doubt anybody's mapped out the exact location of any entrances to the underground, to the
Mhm.
Underdark, but they will have mapped out caves where people have disappeared, caves at the very least you don't want to go to, things like that. Those are places we're definitely going to want to check out. So, looking for a map shouldn't be that hard. It's a matter of what's going to be on it. I'm sorry, what did you say, Nerdy?
I was going to say, mine, they started hearing voices.
Yeah, that's another good one.
Mm-hmm. So where do you suggest that we go to ask someone whose knowledge of where
Well,
all
is there-
these people
Is
have
there a
disappeared
cartographer in
and
town?
Why not go to the lore keeper? We're already on good terms with Crux.
Oh, okay, that works too. I suppose
I
a
mean-
cartographer is a modern term anyway. Actually, I don't know if it's a modern
40
term.
years, 13% Underdark caused 40% of the problem.
40% of the time, it's all the time.
So this is one of the underground venues they've got under Atlanta.
Oh wow. So
Yeah, they've got venues called Heaven, Hell, Purgatory, and Altar.
wow,
And so
going into it.
yeah, they really go hard in their music scene in Atlanta. I like the Atlanta music scene, rap or metal. And there used to be a metal scene in Atlanta. It's not really as big as it used to be, but it's always been a hip hop capital. Which I don't understand why you'd want to go to New York City if you could go to Atlanta instead and be comfortable. They've got a goth night at the Masquerade. And Atlanta's real close to Stone Mountain, Georgia, which that used to be the headquarters for White Wolf Enterprises. They made the Vampire Masquerade game. So a lot of people that worked there lived in northern Atlanta. And this is where you could go hang out with them and just see where they got their ideas for their crazy books. But Masquerade is a good club. Used to be a great club. It's good. But anyway, I figured that everybody knew about underground in Atlanta. Because every time I've been in Atlanta, I'm like, I'm going to the underground. Like, if nothing else, like it feels different. It's got a different vibe.
Not claustrophobic at all.
Never been to Georgia.
I'm going to say that I've been caving in a group, not like with ropes and pythons and spikes, but like I live 3 hours from Hannibal, not about 2 hours from Hannibal, Missouri. And I used to go there quite a bit. They've got two sets of caves. One's a Mark Twain cave, where it's kind of like almost an amusement park under the ground. They've got like a little tram. They've got a walking tour, and then they've got like another more natural cave. And both of them I feel very comfortable in. I have no issues with being claustrophobic. I haven't had the walls punch in, at me yet, so I haven't unlocked that, Janet.
yeah,
Good.
and if the area is big enough, it doesn't really feel claustrophobic either.
Correct.
Okay, so we're gonna
So,
go
cave or
down.
and before you go spelunking, and it'll get you all amped and hyped. And you look for the troglodytes.
The cave or descent.
Otherwise, it's just going to be like bugs and rocks.
Looking for 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
So for you guys want to head over to see Crux again at the inn. It looks like he hasn't really moved from the inn because he walked back to the inn instead of going to his tower.
No.
Did you want to go talk to him there, or what did you want to go do? I guess let me just Gary Gygax this and ask, what are you going to do now?
Go talk to. You just said his name too.
Crux.
Crux. We may be able to tell us where to start looking. Might as well delete that. That is now.
When you get over to see Crux at the end, you notice that there's a few more patrons in here. About 3 tables are filled up. It's not a very big place. They have a capacity of about 35 customers. When you guys go in there, a quarter to a third of that goes away. Just all depending on how much your dog and wolf want to lounge on the ground. Tina, the head barkeep, she comes over. She's like, "Hey, I saw you guys were over at my buddy's house today."
Oh, you mean the constable?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you like the work that I've been doing for him?
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to ask our clerics. I stayed behind and let them do their job.
He needs someone there more often.
There's about a 35-year difference. And as much as I would love to have my aunt come here and meet up with him and take a shine to him, my aunt is content to live within her cottage out to the east of town. So I just let her live her best life out there. And occasionally when she comes in town to have her sheep sheared, we'll talk, and I'll take her over, bring her over here to the Hogshead, and she has the meat and she has the cheese, and she'll trade about 10 pounds worth of wool so she can have a whole week worth of food with a little bit of the Pembrose red wine, which she absolutely loves. She just thinks that's the bee's knees. And she'll trade a little bit of honey as well, because she has 2 hives on her property, and she really likes that. She's got this wildflower patch that grows for about 2 acres on the west side of her property, and the birds have started spreading the wildflower seeds up the hillside, and it makes it just so nice. So her honey has a real good tang to it. I love her honey. And we spend about 1 week a year together here. And then I'll go, when the weather starts getting really bad, I'll make my way up the hillsides and make sure she's got company. You know, that's something that's my only family here, and I can't convince her otherwise. Maybe you know somebody where you're from that would like to live in a warmer climate. You look like a Northman.
None come down from there. You don't want them. They will try to take all goods.
I'm trying to think of anyone we've met on our journeys that would want to come, but I can't remember anyone.
We've met a few people who were roaming about, for lack of a better term, but would we see them again because they were roaming? I don't know. Like there was that one merchant's daughter. She'd technically be a bit young for him, but she wanted to have a place where she could settle down instead of constantly moving around with her father.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Holy moly.
I can't help it.
King of the trolls.
I'm glad to hear you're having a good day, Jackie Blue. You concern me a little bit with being away from home, but I know you're doing well. This is a raw and unfiltered honey. This is a whiskey called Knob Creek.
Is it good?
If you like
Knob
whiskey.
Creek's pretty good.
Put the honey in it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Is that honey butter?
It's whipped. Looks whipped honey.
This is unfiltered and raw. It might be whipped.
Yeah, it is whipped up.
Raw dogging it.
I prefer filtered honey, but ultimately I do prefer raw honey. The difference between filtered and unfiltered is actually potential bee parts. That's really the only difference. Now, uncured or whatever you just said it too. Dear God, words are escaping my brain today. Now that's a totally different story. That is very, very different in flavor and texture.
I have no ills with the texture. I think the texture is grand.
Oh, no. I actually prefer the texture of raw honey because texture of for lack of a better term, pasteurized honey has a wrongness in its texture, where uncured honey just amazing.
Chris had hives at one point.
Yeah, never really survived long enough to do anything with it.
There's
Same
slight difference to that stuff.
Well, I love honey, but
I mean, technically, you're eating bee vomit / bee poop, but the consistency of it does make a difference.
I have found a new additive for my whiskey. Okay. So, Angus, set figure for Angus. I love this fig. One of the new Reaper gnomes, I believe. Okay. So, you talked with Tina a little bit. Don't really know where you can find a suitable mate for Constable Dugan. I guess we can put that on the list. Anybody have any other concerns before we start on our next leg of our campaign together?
no.
I'm assuming I have some healing potions left over.
That would be on your inventory sheet, sir. I don't know.
Yeah, I think didn't we have some of that in our
Used in last session.
on hand bag?
Should be in, it would be in the loot and XP portion of the Discord, guys. And the Gilded is still open if you need to figure out what you didn't use from before that. In Alpha Test loot.
Yeah, my list is kind of outdated.
Do they have any of those mana potions here?
One at a time.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Six Nations.
I was just saying, with all the loot that I have in like physical coin, I'm gonna have to get a credit card, convert it into jewels, or get letters of marque or something.
You should have extensive inventory. I don't know where you've been keeping track of it because I don't write that down for you, but I do put the available stuff that you find in the loot tabs of the Discord. And I don't really use the Gilded so much except for me and Kai, but it's a good historical record for the campaign.
When I got back from being in the hospital, I had about 7,000 silver pieces, 2,300 gold pieces. Then there's all the various loot that was accumulated up until now. I don't know how the division of that went, but that's a lot of coin.
Aw.
Just about there. That was what, back in July of July 12th.
No, you should actually have more gold than that. You got like, while we were gone, I did calculations of everything I could remember and what I could find evidence of. You got like an additional 2,000 gold. Like actual gold, not silver. Anybody want to correct me on that? Make sure I'm not misremembering.
Well, I'd have to dig through all my stuff. Let's see.
This was just after he came back, or just before he came back, I should say. I calculated how much he had gotten while we were out and about. It was like 2,000 gold. We just forgot to write it down. That sound about right, Bruce?
Sounds about right to me.
Right. Yeah, sounds about right.
So you should actually have like 3,000 gold.
I'm not worried about the amount per se.
Okay.
It's the amount of coins. Like if I got stacks of money and it's sitting on a donkey, like I want to make that more compact and portable.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be right away. I would just like to do it before I die. If I need to get resurrected or something like that, not taking several days counting coins. You just hand him a sack of jewels and call it done.
Yeah. That's entirely up to you. I've been consolidating as much as I can and converting a bunch of the silver I get into gold. So I didn't think about gems, but
So are we gonna go talk to somebody and leave? Or not?
Oh yeah, we're talking to the guy now about the information of different places, but I forgot what strike us.
Yeah.
Oh yes, talking about the constable and potentially getting him a woman. Terry can't just summon him.
It would help him.
Adventurers or matchmakers.
I'm sorry, what? Six Nations?
What is it? OnlyFarmers.com, but for sages and mages. Oh yeah, what's the likelihood of getting some elven chainmail?
Oh, we just recently dealt with the elves.
Probably you could get it in Pimbrose. You guys just had a good rapport with the elves, so Pimbrose is where it looks like they're going to be willing to interact with you guys.
Awesome.
Yeah, I definitely need to look into those mana potions too. If there are any around here.
Oh, there they are.
In the city of Twain, the shopkeep probably would have an ability to get a hold of this after a few days if he doesn't have it. up to about a worth of about 150 silvers.
I got that.
Well, I still got a few mana potions, so I'm good for now. Though, here soon I might want to see about upgrading them. They aren't that powerful.
Okay, well, you hear the inn. Crux tells you is like if you're looking for mana potions, what potential do you need? How much are we talking about? Do you need just like enough to cast a couple magic missiles? Do you need something that'll replenish your ability to unleash a cone of cold? What are we talking about?
Just to keep going
Um,
regularly.
Meet me at my tower in a couple days. I'll have some potions available for you. They'll allow you to keep pushing.
Okay.
I'll have 5 available. If you give me come by tomorrow night before supper.
Do I pay now or pay later?
Listen, you don't have to be on my good side. I already like you.
I do have a quick question. Do you are there any caves around here that are have creepy rumors or basically stay away from because that leads to the Underdark? I doubt there will be, but I'm hoping that there'll be some sort of secret entrance that we can find. I would prefer to enter the main way, but having another way out would be a good idea.
Well, the mines would be one place to go. Um,
The mines.
the mines would be the clearest. The nearest one is the mines.
Yeah.
And they've got their no-go areas already outlined, so they'd probably be able to tell you in there where exactly you want to be at, where you don't want to be at, etc.
Yeah.
Going into the Underdark is a little risky, but there's a lot of areas that are close by that you can access a little bit of it at least. I wish you luck on it.
You better. We're going into the Underdark for you, or have you already forgotten in the last 3 hours?
No. Why don't you guys have already eaten, right?
Lunch, not dinner yet.
Follow me. Crux takes you out, and he walks you guys a half mile to his tower.
All right.
You go into the tower of they still call it White Fang Tower. He opens one of the trap doors in the stonework, and you see a curving stairwell go down to the depths. He conjures a couple of dancing lights, bless you, and he walks you down. In the deeps of his lair underneath the tower, the stairwell ends in a large room, probably about 15-foot high ceiling, It's a 60-foot diameter. You see large 3-foot diameter pillars, 7 of them spaced out amongst the periphery of the room. You have a couple of large stone golems resting peaceably at the sides of the room. But to your left, as you come down the stairwell, you see a large 10-foot high metal door. And as you get close to it, you can see it's got some iron studs in it. The drifting lights illuminate little silvery bits within the iron ore. And you also know there's a little bit of copper hither and yon. He says, this is a way for you to get into the Underdark. If you wish to stay here, you can. And start exploring from here. Not stay here, but if you wish to start from here, I'll get the necessary precautions and unlock this so you can start making your way into the ground below.
Do you know which direction the vault is in?
I do.
Because what I'm hoping is to find the edge of the vault and might be a fracture or a hidden exit.
There is there's a way into the vault from Bostwick. I believe it'd be the graveyard. Also, we have Lord Kyle's Keep.
Ah,
The big hobgoblin stock keep you guys did your first introduction into the community. There should be a way in from there as well. But from Twain, one way would be through the mines if they didn't collapse them already. And that's why I suggest just follow me and I'll show you this. I have a key that'll unlock it, but I keep it locked at all times.
don't blame you. No, my big concern is, especially given the way the drow are, that there won't be traps to keep us out. There'll be traps to keep us in. That's why I'm very, very adamant about finding another way out.
There's a few places that you get in and out, to my knowledge. And I'm not even certain how correct I am on this.
Yeah. Well, even just the basic knowledge of where they might be found is incredibly valuable.
So we would be right here. He leads you to the shelf where you see books and large reams of paper stacked up, and he starts digging through what appears to be a series of maps. He opens up one and he starts looking at it. From this iron door, a small passage will lead you to a cavern. Should you decide if you follow that all the way across, you have an underground stream which joins up with the Rin River. works to the right as well, right there. You have a small passage up here. If I remember right, that's up a ledge. It's quite high there, about maybe 15, 20 foot high.
All right.
Stream. Branching passageway to the left. Small game trail off to the left as well. About right here, there's a dark lake. That should be underneath the old Hobgoblin Keep, now Lord Kyle's lair.
All right. Now that we do know, actually, more information I was expecting about how to get in and out of the vault, do we want to actually explore some of what we can, or do we want to wait until we have the official entrance? Because, like I said, I'm willing to bet the official entrance isn't booby trapped to keep us out. It's trapped to keep us in, where the master of the vault can torture us for the rest of eternity, if he's still alive.
You're fucking with a vault of a drow.
Yeah.
You're taking your life into a series of decisions that could affect you negatively.
You got violence, murder, cunning, and a philosophy that only the strong survive. Like, what could go wrong?
Should you decide this will be where you die? I don't wish to see that happen. You seem like good people.
Oh,
Others have been down
I was about to ask a stupid question. I was about to say, then why'd you ask us to do this? Then remember, you didn't ask us to explore the vault. You asked us to get the key. There is a difference. I was just presuming that meant explore the vault as well.
Well, we're going to explore the vault.
Yeah, at least a little bit. I can't even deny I'm a little bit curious. Well, so do we want to, like I said, do we want to see about exploring some of the underground then? And seeing if we can directly find a second way in or out? Or do we want to just trust the wizard knows what he's talking about and play it by the seat of our pants?
Lemmy says, you know what we could probably do? Why don't we, and you don't have to follow my advice, I'm just your silly bard. But what we could do is we could go in and start to just take note of everything. We don't have to do this at a quick step. We've got 30 days.
True. A little bit
And
here, a little bit there.
Yeah.
I mean, Quinn, right?
Yeah, Quinn says this, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I was just looking at Lemmy's fucking sheet.
It's okay. My mom does the same thing. I get called Jeremiah or Cotton or any other plethora of names other than my own, it's okay. I'm used to it. And I'm not making a comment that are slowly going senile or have Alzheimer's. I'll make that clear too. It's a common mistake.
So everyone good with the idea of doing a little bit here, a little bit there then?
So we're going to go down there. I want to get some chalk and some more lamp oil.
I thought you already had chalk. Like I thought you literally bought a pound of chalk sticks.
Titans and whatnot. I just have a feeling that we should be marking areas discreetly. Just in case we get turned around.
It's fine with
Some
me.
of those women in the descent, I am not going to be eaten by troglodytes. Hell no.
Aww.
I will survive.
Is there any way that we can mark the walls as we go through to make sure we go back the same way?
That's what the chalk is for.
Oh,
But in all honesty, anytime you go into a cave system, all you got to do is just follow the left-hand wall. And it'll always bring you back because whenever you turn around, all you have to do is follow the right-hand wall.
That works up to a point. If you're dumb enough to continue to follow a tunnel that goes to nowhere, you're screwed.
What do you mean?
If you don't realize when to give up, like you just keep going, and the cave literally never ends.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's not a problem with the system. That's a problem with the dumbass. You know, the system still works because all you got to do is just stop, turn around, and follow the wall, the right hand wall back, and it'll take you step for step where you've been. That's just.
There's a couple of autists online that have mapped out Moria and estimated how large the dwarven city is and how much of the mountain it takes up. And yeah, it would probably work, but you would be there forever. Just because of the sheer size of it.
because if we're going in to go to one specific area and then come back out, it'd be better if we did mark it somehow so that we could just go in, get it, and go right back out again the exact same way we came and not get tracked or trapped or turned around or whatever.
You're still on good terms with the Myconids?
That you'd have to. I mean, last you guys knew that you were. The last time you remember talking about them, yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, get through this whole mess and survive. And we got a buttload of corpses. And we find our way out of it. Is there a little side hustle where we can make some money dumping some corpses in their area so they can go repopulate their shroom babies or whatever?
That would be up to you guys to decide. Do you want to do it?
If it's plausible and well worth the effort, I would like to try that.
Well, I can't. I'm not going to stop you guys from doing it, but I don't think I'm allowed to do stuff like that, am I?
What specifically?
Leaving
Oh, if they're evil and they're dead,
dead
maybe.
somewhere to attack other people.
Oh, your god specifically hates undead. Our friend here is getting away with it because it's not direct necromancy. But I actually had to talk with Bruce about it. You would likely not ignore the undead, and your god would probably be unhappy if you ignored true undead.
No, I thought he meant instead of killing them, we'd leave them and push them aside or whatever and let them take care of other people that come in instead of getting rid of them.
Oh, well, that would be a lot easier if they were alive. We could just like shackle them all together and then haul them out. But I'm thinking like realistically, we're going to be murder hoboing the shit out of them, and then we'll have all these bodies to loot, and then the bodies are going to go to waste. And I remember those funny little mushroom people that were
growing, mushrooms on people.
Hallucinatory conversations.
Yeah.
And they were really wanting us to get buried in their whatever the hell it was. Their baby making area of the Underdark. So I was thinking maybe we could toss a couple of bodies their way, say hello, strengthen our ties, and then skedaddle back to more lucrative and meaningful adventures.
Well, I don't know how Janet's god views the treatment of the dead. That would, for Janet, that would depend.
They stay in their graves.
Oh, okay. So
that's what the purpose of it. Otherwise, if people don't stay dead, then what is the purpose of trying to live a life and become a better person?
Yeah.
And trying to protect those around you. And that would be just something that she would have said to you like when she was 3 years younger. Because this conversation about the undead and you happened with her back when you guys were like before first level.
Yeah. Well, if you notice, my character hasn't done any actual necromancy, and I have technically well, I think it says necromancy tools, but embalming would probably be just as accurate.
Mm-hmm.
And I have not collected any. No, I do have one tomb that's technically about necromancy, but you specifically said it had no spells. And then the tomes of Arcane Smalltalk had not spells, but basic necromancy knowledge, like the Arcane Spell Talk it is. Spell Talk, small talk. So technically, I haven't actually researched becoming a necromancer. It's just I have a few books on the subject.
Having he's not really quote unquote a paladin, but having William in the party he's kind of like a holy warrior. He wants to be a holy warrior. He kind of puts he's the condom on that. And only whenever
It's kind of like a tower.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be a douche about William, but I mean, William is like remember in Darkness Rising, the DM put a paladin with the party.
He did a what with the paladin?
He forced the party to have a paladin as one of their companions.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Oh, great! We got a fucking cop.
I mean, don't we always want somebody to help us out so we're stronger?
Yeah, the thing is, Janet, depending on your paladin, you could have someone who's cleric level of okay with other things, all the way to zealot, and that's
Oh.
perfectly allowed within their character description.
Well,
Paladins tend to be funnelies for the unscrupulous types.
Mhm.
well, it gets awful cold at night.
Well, so far he doesn't seem to be a zealot, but we also
That's
haven't
what
given
I'm
him.
saying.
We also haven't given William to be one either.
Okay, out of all three of the triumvirate, Thier, Kel, and Mir is the one that is probably the most. That one there is the most cop-ish of all of them. Like, you can hang with them, you can have them be friends. The moment you put a penny's worth of stuff that's not your own in your pocket, they give you a morality play, and they let you know, don't do this. Why are you doing this? You have no need to do this to yourself. The dog agrees. You hear that?
Maybe.
I was kidding.
You know, for the longest time, I thought timing was something you only seen on movies. As I grow up, I noticed timing is one of the universe's favorite jokes.
And I gotta say, with William, don't ask him to cast a lot of spells because his wisdom's not that great. He's got an 11 wisdom. He can cast first level spells. He can staunch your bleeding foot. He can stop the bleeding. That's what he does.
Hey, that's still better than nothing.
Finally getting around to brighten William up completely. Okay. Ogre, do you have any thoughts on what the party's doing right now? Because, like, you're seeing a straight line from here to there, but there's a lot of places off to the side and such. Are you in favor of exploring this whole thing?
Oh, well, okay. Are we trying to get to the big red X?
The big red X is like a vault of a drow wizard. A lair of a drow wizard. In theory, that's what everybody says.
Okay, so, all right. Are we trying to get to the vault? Like what is our objective? I'm kind of fuzzy on that one. What exactly is our objective?
If you guys...
Well, we got a month to kill, right?
Yeah, you got a month to worry about this key being made so you could even access the vault.
We were hired to make sure the vault could be opened. We weren't actually hired to explore it. But the wizard also said, "Don't. You're probably going to die because every other party has." But like you pointed out earlier, what are the chances we're not actually going to explore it?
Okay, so the vault is getting to the vault is our objective, or at least opening it.
Yeah.
Okay. I say we go straight from point A to point B.
Well, we still have a month before the key is made, which is the reason why. Fuck, it just had his name too.
And where are we starting on this map? On this little map? Okay.
Anyway, our bard suggested that since we have a month, we like come in on a daily basis, do a little bit of mapping here and there, make sure that we are
Reconnaissance.
and make sure that, in my opinion, make sure that if we trigger something in the vault, we aren't going to like have cave-ins behind us. We see that kind of stuff before it happens.
Yeah.
I know I'm repeating myself, but my biggest fear isn't so much that the vault's going to be designed to keep us out. It's going to be designed to keep us in.
Right. Remember, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you.
Fair.
Gelatinous cubes, Drider, that sort of thing. No bueno.
So so let's spend the next month doing reconnaissance, making sure that like nothing. Try to minimize what sneaks up behind us.
Uh-huh.
So I say while we're waiting to open the vault, we go and.
There is one other thing that you should know about. Quinn says, and Quinn lets you know. He says, there's a company of veterans that are going through Pimbrose in a month, and we've got enough coins where we could stop them from going just passing through, and we could actually probably spend some time with them and do some additional training. I don't know if that's something you guys would want to do, but if you want to be able to, it's going to be the start of the fall, and we can either do this and explore and get all the way to Pimbrose, which that's let me just show you something. Right here is the lake underneath the Hobgoblin Keep, where Lord Tyler is. Right here is supposedly an entrance into Pimbrose itself, which Regis had us explore.
Yeah.
And there's a way for us to get there. Now, we probably want to pop up outside of the town at the Hobgoblin Keep or see what Lord Tyler's doing at least. But we show him some kindness coming to town, and then we get into Pimbrose, and that would be enough time for us to hang out, spend some time with some people that have been places, done things, carouse with them, and maybe by the start of winter, be some absolute badasses.
Yeah.
With our weaponry.
Or in game terms, level up, since we still haven't done that.
You're in not ready for level 8 yet, but
I thought we still hadn't done our stuff from level 7 yet.
Really?
Yeah. The only spells I've gotten were the ones that have been found. Same with Janet.
That's the only way you get spells as an arcanist.
Oh, okay. I know we got edges, but I couldn't remember if that was from 6 or 7.
It's from 6. Every 3 levels edge, every other level feat, and every level skill points.
Okay. Am I just misremembering, or did we all take our feats for level 7 then?
You don't get a feat at level 7.
Oh, right. Every other. Duh.
Every even level feat. Unless you're a fighter. Unfortunately, Ogre's not a fighter, but that's okay. But Roberto, he's a fighter.
Yeah.
And I really need to work on Roberto's fucking feat list. My bad. All right. So I got to ask, would you guys want to do that? Because if we get into Pimbrose, we can get and talk with some people that have been places, done things, and we will have the opportunity. Maybe we'll have a better way of dealing with foes in the future.
Wouldn't hurt. Got a whole month to kill.
It's up to you. Or we could just go and blaze through this entire cavern network, explore it, probably come out by next summer.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea of doing training or exchange of ideas, I guess is a better way of putting it. But I definitely don't want to go willy nilly in here after we get the key either. I mean, we're not actually on any schedule. Technically, we are still part of the Traders of Coasters Guild, but they didn't give us a return schedule. We were just told to help out. So if we want to, we could take our time. Am I misremembering the non-return schedule?
No, sir. They didn't give you a return schedule because they had kind of written this area off because of the amount of turmoil that Quail Valley had. Quinn then informs you, says, we weren't given a return schedule because, in all honesty, they were expecting us to die here. If we go back to them with Quail Valley in a profitable state, more than likely we're going to get even rewards more. Plus the fact that we picked up another individual that's worthy of being a coaster and trader. He looks over at Runhar. I would prefer if you are a member of our guild, my friend. That way they can't say, oh, this is for guild only. He has to leave. No. You have a special set of skills. I want them within our wheelhouse. If you have a problem with me, let me know that. Please, Runhar.
I have no problem with anyone. I'm just unsure of groups.
Unsure of what?
Groups. Or organizations.
I can understand your fear. Everything is a case-by-case basis. I don't care how lily white your god is.
I mean, I have to admit, we haven't been treated perfectly by the Traders and Coasters Guild. I mean, being sent here on basically a suicide mission is an excellent example, but I wouldn't exactly call this directly suicide mission. Like, they haven't been treating us poorly either. We've gotten shit done that no one else has. So I guarantee you they had at least
It's a high risk, high reward.
Yeah, they didn't just write us off. They're actually hoping we'll return, which means they didn't completely fuck us over. That sounded a lot better in my head.
It's like
I suppose I will,
McDonald's in the Middle East.
I suppose I will join until I leave.
Well, they think the longest contract they have is 5 years anyways, and that's not really that long.
Ugh,
Very
contracts.
rarely do people leave after 5 years, because in all actuality, after 5 to 7 years, they put you in a training position to where you're not forced to go out and do things. They try to put you at a spot where you want to retire and you can set your family up. They try to take good care of you. They don't have guild clerics per se, but the guild has really good agreements with various churches to make sure that those you love are opportuned to stay healthy. They don't have to. It's not forced. But the ability to live to your body's maximum capacity is kind of guaranteed this way. There's other ways to do that too. You could always have a best friend like her, or maybe, I mean, I don't know exactly what your extent of healing living flesh is, Runhar, but I would like to think that you can take care of living people as well as you can dismiss the undead.
Oh, yes. Very, very good.
Yes. Well,
If I'm wrong, let me know.
Mm.
No,
I feel like you're wrong.
I'm in.
Okay. So do we want to handle it where we go talk to these other mercenaries and then come back and then explore? Just still do it the one step at a time thing.
Sounds good, because like they probably have a limited schedule where they're fully. So if we visit them first, we'll be guaranteed to get whatever goodies or training or whatever, and then we can come back and start spelunking.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
We have a shortcut right through the cave. I mean, we'll still have to be cautious just in case walking through it, but if the wizard was able to map this much out, this at least the main tube is safe. Well, relatively safe given how close we are to the Underdark.
This is the Underdark, sir.
Okay, I still either way, if the wizard was able to map out that much of the cavern, it should be safe to go ahead and
I
use it as a
gave you a
shortcut.
map from point A to point B. I'm not giving you all my maps because, no offense, things may have changed since then, and I'm not giving you information. I'm not going to risk giving you information that may have corroded over time.
Oh, I understand and appreciate that. No, I'm just saying this little bit of information here, it shouldn't be that unsafe for us to use this tunnel as a shortcut is all I was saying.
All right, if you guys need to do a bio break, I'm going to dismiss you all for that now because I need to make some money.
Okay.
Do we have a time limit?
Probably not. It depends on what Bruce is doing right now.
I'm sure I just got copyright flagged for whistling that fucking lovely tune that we have from our childhoods. All right.
Don't worry, it is so horrible nobody would recognize it.
I know, right? It sounded like it sounded like Yoko Ono singing a tune. All right, so our friends at Blackout Coffee have shipped the new month of success.
Hey, do we have a time frame for this intermission?
Yeah, go ahead for 4 minutes.
Okay.
So our friends at Blackout Coffee, they have a lovely, lovely, lovely set of things for you to get going and moving in the morning. And whenever I talk about Blackout Coffee, I like to discuss things like I did stuff or I'm going to do stuff better, bigger, matter. And so they have a solution for everything you've got. Blackout Coffee, a very nice American company located in the middle of Florida. They make an instant coffee, which I've not yet tried yet. That'll be probably in the next month or two that I order one of these. But it's made from premium beans, ready in seconds, add hot or cold water, and they have little single packs. They give you 32 of them per package to wrap up the coffee, and it looks like it is really fragging good. It's not quote-unquote flavored coffee. It's instant coffee. Instant coffee is not coffee that you really enjoy. It's coffee you use so you're fungible. You're able to do things, go places. Now, You have various signature blends. You've got some partner roasts. I recommend the partner roasts. I'm going to tell you that they've got like the Second Amendment Foundation. They do have the 2A Guns and Gadgets. They got the 1776 Dark Roast. Go away! I'm trying to do a commercial. This is my bag right here. I'll be buying a 5-pound bag of this for myself and my parents. This is no compromise. Part of the money that you spend on this goes to the GOA. The only organization that is fighting for your rights as a gun owner and a freedom enthusiast that has never fucking compromised, unlike the goddamn the NRA. Every chance they get, they bend over and take it up the ass, and then people give them money to take it up the ass. Stop giving your money to the fucking NRA. Give your money to the gun owners of America. No Compromise is a very powerful blend of coffee that you're more than likely you're gonna feel awake within the first 2 minutes of starting to drink this. I'm not a medical doctor, but I'm going to tell you get about 100 milligrams of caffeine for a 5-ounce cup, and you move. It tastes good. Coffee is not exactly chocolate pudding. I don't expect coffee to taste good. It's not horrible. It's a passable, palatable coffee. You can drink black. You don't have to drink it black, but I prefer my coffees black unless I'm here in front of you on a Saturday doing this. Then I drop either ice cream or whiskey or both in my coffee. But this is my typical blend. I've bought this for people before. You could talk to Connell, the Cigar DM, my friend Andy. He's had this. And they have a whole variety of affiliates here. They just got this bare knuckle medium roast coffee. I have not tried this yet, but it looks really good. And if they're partnering up with these guys, I mean, maybe it'd be worth me trying this out. I do watch bare knuckle boxing, which I prefer that over the bullshit boxing that seems rigged. If you're like, but Bruce, I need my coffee to be frou-frou coffee all the time. Okay, well, we got some different coffees for you. You got Cinnamon Toast. We got the Blueberry Crumble, which is my second favorite blend of coffee they've ever made. I've never tried the Double Dot Chocolate. You ever have this, Chris, or no? Chris must be out.
That one I have not.
We've both had Climax coffee. I really liked it.
Yep, that's a favorite.
Chocolate cherry, I wasn't so impressed with, but it did the trick. Now, all these coffees don't have like all the cream and sugar, so if you need that in your coffee, you have to add it. But there is that distinct smell when you pop the top, and if you grind your own beans, it's better because you get blasted with the scent that it claims on the package when you open up your grinder. And it does have that little bit of hint of the taste in it. But I do recommend if you need frou-frou coffee, grab your creams, your ice cream, whatever you drop in your coffee, you want to have that available for this stuff. This is better for you than Starbucks. You're not getting it. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I can recommend the butterscotch toffee and the caramel cream. I love both of those.
There you go. All of these coffees are available right now. Hazelnut cream, I'm going to try that probably in the month of December.
If you like hazelnut, that's another good one.
I've had Highlander Grog. Chris, what do you think about Highlander Grog?
Also very good.
They've got 5-star reviews for out of 268 reviews. Five fucking stars average. Now, this is the season for the basic bitch. So if you know basic bitch, you do know there's pumpkin spice flavored coffee. I'm not recommending it, but if you're going to buy it from Blackout Coffee because I can give you a code to get you 10% off. All right. And the one last down memory lane here. Let me go to the coffees. Premium coffee. Aleas tu alvame. Alues tu requiem. Morning Reapers, my favorite blend of regular coffee they make. That one there has a good punch to it. It's not super caffeinated, but it feels like it is. Coffee isn't really about the medical change it does to you. Coffee is supposed to provide you an emotional response to where you feel like you're empowered and you can go to work and put up with the bullshit from your coworkers. That's what coffee is for. It's for you to be able to alter your mood and not be grumpy and be like, I don't want to go to work today. And you're like, God damn it, someone's going to pay. I had to get up. Fuck you. And that is why you go and make money. If you need something to get you out of that mindset, but to think you're in that mindset, they do have this low voltage decaf brew. I've never tried it. I never will. I want people who need it to have it. And that's the primary reason why I talk about coffee, because coffee is just the second most legally procured item in America. This right here is going to my boss on Monday.
Well, one of the favorite memes I've seen online, it's a little picture meme, but it's good enough with words. I can either show up to work with coffee. Oh, no, excuse me. There can either be a coffee machine at work. Oh, crap. I can either be nice to people or you can take away the coffee machine at work. You can't do both. I think I just screwed it up.
I get I can either have a coffee machine at work or I show up with fucking guns.
Yeah.
And that, yeah. Finca Nona Mexico. This is the standardized coffee, the standard flavor coffee that they have for the month of September. And I have to tell you that this is a nice smelling blend of coffee. You've got a little bit of like a little bit of cocoa, not exactly dark chocolate, but this stuff kind of crazy. A little
Damn, that's some dark
green than I
roast.
usually enjoy, but it's passing. It works really well. Oh, great. My manual dexterity has failed me. Bruce, your dexterity 9 is showing. All right.
Yeah, I hope they start selling bags up here. The other one that you either used to or occasionally still do, I don't know which. The the rifle coffee is being sold up here.
Black Rifle Coffee is going to be sold everywhere because they've hitched up with the CIA, got a lot of money, and they are now being marketed everywhere like Starbucks.
Okay.
Much as I don't like. Go ahead.
Oh, I've got two questions. Question one.
Ooh.
Is it wet outside there where you're at, Bruce?
Let me go outside and I'll let you know. It's raining out here.
Okay.
I know, twice in one day, this feels like we have a blessing from our Lord. And I just popped a couple of those beans of the Mexico coffee in my mouth. This is the flavored coffee of the month. Go ahead there, Nerdy.
Second question. Have you considered melting down some chocolate and coating the beans with a chocolate?
I kind of go a step lesser than that. I will take a ice cream bar or a hard chocolate bar, and I will pour that. I'll put that, break it up, put it in the bottom of my coffee mug. Or I'll put ice cream in my coffee, and I'll pour that on top of the ice cream. HEB only, my friends, HEB. And I will pour that on the coffee, add a slight stir stick to it for about 20 seconds, let the titration happen where everything absorbs into itself, and then enjoy.
We used to be able to find chocolate-coated coffee beans up around here, and I ate those things like candy.
I came across it once. It was in Spring, Texas.
Yep.
And there's a place called Old Town Spring. And is in a little candy machine. You know, you drop a quarter in, turn the knob, and a handful comes out. Well, I did that, and wow, it kept me awake. And then whenever I went to go back to get some more, this was like weeks later, the shop that had it wasn't there no more, and I could never find it anywhere else.
Okay.
I'm sure if I looked online I could, but you know, I've never been that. But go ahead.
No, I just if you look for it on Google Maps, chocolate covered coffee beans. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I wonder if we can find that in San Antonio. Chocolate covered coffee beans. All right. Actually, yeah, I did. Let me share this with you because before we give the code for
Your typing is faster than mine.
I'm old. I'm not saying I'm great. I'm old. This is on Broadway. Monza Chocolate and Coffee Company, and they do have some chocolate covered coffee beans. They're opening at 9 a.m. on Sunday. Very cheap place to go. You might spend $10 per person. MonzaChocolate.com. Let's share this tab instead. All right. So they give you directions, sidewalk access through our front door, and parking access through back door. Looks like a nice little coffee shop. I'll have to try this out. I do like going to coffee shops because I do like being a little bit frou-frou and going to coffee shops and seeing how good you fuck up your beans. Because a lot of places completely fuck them up. They absolutely fuck them up. But this place doesn't look that bad. And you can get chocolate-covered coffee beans here.
Nice. I wonder if they sell. I wonder if they ship U.S. wide.
Chocolate protein pecans, chocolate keto bar. They have an interactive chocolate factory tour.
Yeah. I'm suspicious of any place that sells coffee and has a monkey for a logo.
I'm okay with monkeys. I just don't like real life monkeys. I'm like Max Liao. I don't like monkeys. I watched that movie.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There is a coffee bean as like the most expensive coffee in the world. We're talking like hundreds of dollars an ounce. And it has a unique flavor. And the reason why it has this unique flavor is because monkeys will eat the bean,
Yep.
but they can't digest it. So it passes through.
Lemur.
Or they can't digest it. And so it passes through, and so the people get the bean out of the feces, and then I'm sure they clean it, but that is what is being sold.
I know what you're talking about. You don't have to worry. That's technically not a monkey. That is a cat-like creature.
Yeah, it's a cat.
It's like a lemur, isn't it? It's like a lemur.
I thought it was a cat.
Yeah.
It could be a cat. I know it's cat-shaped. It's
Can
not
you guys
actually a
hear
monkey.
me?
It's more lemurish than it is a cat. But
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was a
I've
lemur.
had cat shit coffee for years, just because of the description of it.
Okay, well in that case, I'm okay with the monkey logo.
The coffee beans. Somebody thought it was a great idea to sort through that.
No. Here's what.
Coffee.
Well, here's what happened. Bunch of locals saw a pile of shit filled with coffee beans, and they said, "Hey, vato, goes up north." And lo and behold, a bunch of rich gringos buying coffee for like $600 an ounce. I'm sure it's not that expensive, probably $600 a pound. All the meanwhile, some bunch of Colombians Down. How'd that work for you, Cat? Bunch of Colombians down south and sitting there. Stupid gringos.
I will say this one time on stream because I heard it yesterday and I thought it was funny enough to repeat. Thank you, Bear. For those of you that wish to buy this coffee, go to the website that's parked into the chat. Blackout Coffee, absolutely one of the top tiers of coffee in America. There are two brands of coffee I buy from. One is Blackout Coffee. The other is 22 Sierra. I will be getting my code for 22 Sierra as soon as they can get in the office after Labor Day week. Some people wait Labor Day and they just stretch it a little bit. Anyway, Blackout Coffee, there's a website for their premium coffee blends. Explore their site, see what they got. They have tea, they have cocoa. And at any given time, pump in my code right there. Step L10, Steven Lombardo, first name. You call me Steven, you don't fucking know me. That's what that means. Step L10 gets you 10% off any given time, no matter what the fuck's going on. I'll get you 10% off. I'll at least cover your taxes. What type of bro at least wants to help you save on your fucking taxes? Okay. My rant,
Taxation is theft.
Taxation's theft! Absolutely!
And property tax is the worst theft of all.
I feel kind of bad because, like, the interwebs are not going well for Six Nations, so he's about 3 to 6 seconds behind on everything, but, like, he'll come blurt something out. Like, he might step on somebody else while they're talking. He reminds me that whenever that happens on the internet, it reminds me, like, when somebody's sick and they're kind of in delirium and they say something offbeat from the rest of the conversation. Love you, Six Nations. I really do. But, man, go ahead, sir.
Oh, I was about to say, I put the picture of the creature that eats the beans and a mini description of what it is in Discord.
I'm going to share this.
So, Leo.
The Asian. Asian.
Yeah, it kind of sucks not having normal streaming, but I could be totally butt naked and on stream right now. Nobody would give a damn because they can't see me. You run around like Nature Boy. It's cool.
Hey, Six Nations. Say, gentlemen, start
yes,
your
sir.
engines.
What is that a picture of?
This is the thing that eats the coffee beans and poops them out and makes them cost $1,000 an ounce.
Is it a meerkat?
Not a meerkat. It is a Asian palm civet, also
Civet.
commonly called the palm civet, toddy cat, and busang, a vivid native to South and Southeast Asia.
Oh, sorry. They weren't Colombians saying, hey, let's pull one over on the gringos. They were Asians. Hey, let's pull one over on the round eye. Hey, round eye, we got coffee for you.
Guaylo.
Guaylo guacam hanji. Guaylo guacam hanji. Guaylo guacam hanji.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it, Janet.
Okay.
We'll just say Bruce was trying to keep evil spirits away and leave it there.
Yes, I'm trying to keep away the evil spirits. They say the stream is echoing. That's fine. The louder for us to be heard, dear. I only have 9 viewers, and I would like all of you to jump over to my Rumble account because I love Rumble so much more than and YouTube. I know YouTube has everybody branded. You know, like, oh my god, I love YouTube. No, don't love YouTube. It's really bad. They're
Yeah,
against YouTube is kind of commie.
I don't love
Yeah.
YouTube, but I mean, it's how do I put it? I don't want to say it's the best out there, because if it was the best out there, I'd love it. But it's a catch-22.
Yeah.
You know,
Here's the reason why I want everybody to flop to Rumble. Rumble has campaigns for creators. If you have over 10 people watching at once, they unlock more money-making opportunities for you. Where you get like maybe $5 or $6 every week if you do this 2 or 3 times a week, where you read off a script and let people have the opportunity to join Rumble, get this coffee brand they like, and then there's another campaign. But they do that. They have goals for you. If you get so many viewers, they give more campaigns. You have more opportunity to do an in-stream advertisement, which is like 30 to 60 seconds long, and then you're back to your usual program, blah, blah, blah. But Rumble does that, and they don't charge anybody to watch it. Neither does YouTube, but they pay better, one. Two, they actually won't take you off the air if you discuss the fucking woohoo flu vaccine. They won't take you off the air if you have a problem with like 76 genders.
Or child trafficking.
Yeah, child trafficking, like fuck. And YouTube will. YouTube will like, if you air 8 seconds of Superman 2, they fucking throw a flag on your video and be like, if you were making $6 or $60 or $600 on this live stream, that's gone, because you showed Terrence Stamp in his entirety say, "Kneel before Zod," and it's like, really? I don't like YouTube. YouTube has given me a total of like $973 over the course of this channel's lifetime, which I am working for less than sweatshop wages there. And I'm not trying to work. I'm just trying to use it and get my voice out there in the sea of voices in this abyss. But I'm just saying, I like Rumble better. They haven't fucked me on stupidity like YouTube has. YouTube gets really butthurt. If you say, I'm pro-constitutionalist, or I really like the idea of a biblically respectful nation, or I really do like this non-progressive idea which furthers humanity's goals, they get a little butthurt. And that's where I'm kind of okay with going and say, hey, go to Rumble. I love you, and I don't want you guys to not be able to hear things that you're listening for.
Yeah. I use YouTube for 3 primary reasons. Number one is the least one, which is Rumble still hasn't learned what I like to watch. So it's kind of a pain in the butt to find stuff. That one I know can be changed. That's why it's the smallest.
Mhm.
Number 2, most of the viewer channels I watch are YouTube only, unfortunately. And 3, I'm very much an old man in the way I am. Once I get used to something, it's very hard for me to change.
Understandable.
that's my big problem right there.
I do go looking on Rumble every once in a while,
That
but
it's
sorry, nerdy.
oh no, it's just that there's not a lot of content for what I watch on Rumble. I use it mostly for gaming. You know, same thing with YouTube, gaming content, and there's, you know, I've seen a lot on YouTube, so there's not much I haven't seen. There is D&D related, so skip over that. So Rumble's going to have even less than what I'm looking for. I am done.
Oh, I said all I was going to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have to measure myself, otherwise I will literally start repeating myself.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Bruce has experienced it a few times. It's not been bad enough he said something, but I'm pretty sure he's experienced it.
So, what do you guys want to do?
I think
Well,
we should go ahead and go straight to the place we need to go and come back. Get that out of the way.
well, we still have to wait for the gem to be for the necklace to be made, so we can trade it. Hopefully, trade it for the key piece. But that's going to be a month, and we've been told that we have the opportunity to train with some high-level mercenaries if we go ahead and do that. And I figure since we're not on a time schedule with the guild currently, we can go ahead and do that, and then come back here once we have the key piece, and then slowly explore this area, so we make sure we don't like just rush into a very bad situation.
Mm-hmm.
And since we're not on a time schedule, like I said, just go ahead and take advantage of the situation, get some training done, and then do the key, since we got time to kill anyway. Everyone else seemed to be on board with that. I don't remember you answering if you were
I
wanting
might
to
have
do that or
been
not.
muted.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I might have been muted,
That's fair.
and I was speaking. I just didn't realize it because it was every time I do certain things, it's too noisy. I mute it.
Yeah,
That's
I
okay.
completely
I want to
understand
do whatever the whole team wants to do, so I'm easy with that.
I'm about the
Well,
same.
Well, nerdy Six Nations and I each said that sounded like the training thing sounded like a good idea. So, and if you guys are like, yeah, whatever works, then we have a shortcut to the town that the guys will be going through with this underground tunnel.
Plan B.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, what Six Nations?
It's either that or Plan B. Plan B isn't all that productive.
Yeah, that is true.
So
But
Netflix, Cheetos, and masturbation. So
but that what looks kind of like a bow tie.
go to the town and get some training.
Yeah, agreed. But that area that looks kind of like a bow tie in near the center of the what's written there, or at any rate, that is right beneath the city and right beneath the Hobgoblin Keep that we cleared out. And according to the wizard, there's actually an entrance to both there. I have to agree with what he suggested, though. We shouldn't just enter through the town entrance, because then people are like, what the fuck? If we enter through the Hobgoblin Keep, the worst that happens there is the guy's like, where'd you come from?
Mm-hmm.
And I was saying that we should probably go ahead and take the shortcut, because that's a quick jaunt from here versus the above ground route, which is a couple of days, where we might miss the mercenaries if we take the long route.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing as the wizard does have this area mapped out, at least that's what I presume that it means by having solid lines versus not solid lines, we should be pretty safe to walk down the tunnel. I'd say we still walk down it prepared for a fight.
Hey, we're going in the Underdark. It's a different environment down there. It's a completely different environment, and the one thing we probably should do is see if we can get some way to see in the dark that won't cause monsters to hone in on our torches or magical lights. Also, a lot of us are using the soap in the end, and I don't know if you've noticed it, but it has a lavender scent to it.
Surface scent.
Mm-hmm. I don't have any magical soap that doesn't have a scent.
Don't I have a spell, a silence spell that I can put on the group?
Silence will help, but once you
But
find
not
a
the
hostile,
smell, yeah.
hold on. Once you find a hostile, silence fucks you because you need a fucking ability to drop. You need that ability to drop. You need to dismiss it so you can cast a spell and be fucking verbally dangerous again.
Mm-hmm.
We can't cast in silence, basically.
You can if the spell is not a verbal component.
Yeah. We can't cast in silence. Have you seen our rolls?
Yeah, you're right. I always forget about that until I write it under pressure and then I fail. So. Sucks.
Equivalent of
Can I use roll 20 instead?
yes 14.
Janet, I want you to use our die roller in the dice rolling table for
Where is that?
the D100 group Discord.
Okay, let me look real quick.
I just added that channel today. There's a link at the top of it. Gives you all the items you need to do the rolls.
Okay. Let's see.
Die rolling.
This is because Janet's dice are cursed and they hate her.
they do.
If
Now
Janet,
what do I do? How do I make it work so I can test it once?
okay, you type in the little backslash by your right shift key. You type ROLL, and then it's going to give you a dice prompt. Like, say if I just need to roll a D100%, it'll give me that roll right there on Discord, which it just kicked out of 46%. However, say if I'm rolling your healing ability.
So I just type in D20?
D100. We don't have D20s here.
Okay,
D100.
100
plus 40.
Plus
and it'll give me
40.
Yeah. And I
an equal came up, not a plus. So I gotta do that again. Oh, I forgot to push shift.
46 and a 97 apparently.
40. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna see what happens. I rolled a 36 that equals 70. So
Okay.
that's good. It's 76.
Now, while we have this fresh in your mind, pick up your D100 and roll that for me real quick.
Okay,
Let me know which one rolls better.
I just rolled a 67.
Okay. You want to go with your regular die?
No. I'm going to try this.
Okay.
So I'm going to leave that open right where it's at.
Sure.
Okay, thanks. It can't hurt. It can't be any worse. That's all I could say. But I am going to try it, see if it works that way. Sorry, I just have no faith in my dice.
Oh, I have no faith in my dice today either, given how well I rolled last week. But
you just need to put your dice in the bag with the shrimp for about a week, and it will be charged and ready to go.
Yeah. Do you have like one of those little aliens, like what RFK had on the poster? If you had a frozen cryo alien, and you could just put your dice in a bag together and put them in the freezer, like that would teach them a lesson.
This is what I've been doing with them. I've been putting them in this toilet. Just so you were putting it there. See, the coffee mug. It looks like a toilet.
Might be
Give
why.
them swirlies till they behave.
Yeah, you know, bad dice, bad.
Or you roll.
Flush. I wish, but no. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Right here.
You know, Chris, I need to buy a golf club. I need about 15% for my mortgage, and my mortgage lender said you need to get about 15% for the mortgage we want to do, and then we can start. But I'm going to buy a golf club once I move into my new home. That way I can send my dice on a journey should they fuck me over too much.
Someone off in the distance, where the fuck are all these dice coming from?
step on them.
No, the worst thing I'm thinking is that they're gonna fucking run it over with their fucking lawnmower, and the dice is gonna like go break a window. I didn't put it there. The golf club
So
did.
is it going to go rocket into somebody's forehead?
Yeah. Okay. So
San Antonio man found dead with a D100 stuck in its skull.
The D4 just permanently comes their third eye.
Well, I stepped on one already this morning. Oh, and it hurt.
Oh yeah, even the round dice actually hurt.
I swear to God, like my inner racist wants to start screaming when we start talking about like the various problems with rolling die and shit. Okay, you guys are going to head back towards town, pop up in the burb of Pembroke or Pembrose. That's awesome. As you give it a day, you rest, you recover, you get your mana, your health, your spells back. For those of you wanting to have mana potions, you can either spend 25 silvers to make an 9 mana points yourself if you have the craft potion ability, and 25 silvers will get you a potion with 9 mana points. If instead you'd rather just go to Crux's Tower in a day, you get to see later that evening. You'll head over to the Hogshead because that's where you're staying at. The common room is exploded into chaos as three waitresses, three lovely waitresses, try their best to satisfy the needs of a bunch of roughnecks, and that's exactly what this is. You see a bunch of guys just being complete and total assholes, just not exactly being polite, but being told by their supervisors, "Hey, calm down! Don't grab her tits! Don't grab her ass! Don't grab his ass!" It's like watching people try to herd cats for 4 hours. After the third hour, you see the Constable Dugan come out, and he's not moving slow. He's kind of quick. And whenever he starts moving, you notice that half the room just kind of stops fucking off and being assholes and being complete dicks. And they straighten up right away. But then one guy gets kind of brave, and he stands up, and Dugan just decks him across the face. And this 55-year-old dude does a clean Mike Tyson punch to this guy's chin, and the chin music starts. He just collapses like a sack of potatoes being dropped in aisle M at Sam's, and he just doesn't move. Dugan kind of moves away from it, pulls the roll of there's like a rolled piece of steel that he was carrying in his hand to add some extra heft to his knuckles. But there's the miners' co-workers watch the constable move away, and then they slap their buddy awake, and the room is a little subdued now. They're kind of wary of this old man in a young man's profession. For 4 hours, you guys had good entertainment. The last hour of everybody being here gathered for this, it's quite subdued. The workers finally go off at the very end towards the bunkhouses, and there's 3 of them at the west end of town facing towards the mines, and all these guys kind of live together, sleep together. One giant common room with a couple of heaths in it to keep the men warm at night in the winter months. But they go back there. They're not so eager to be assholes, as you notice that Constable Dugan is moving a little bit better than what he was before. Mission accomplished.
Yay.
Well, do you think any of these guys, that the ones working the mines, would have any information that we might need for what we're looking for? Because if it's back there, maybe other people have been back there. Does that make any sense?
You could ask.
I'm asking my team if they think that's be a waste of my time to ask questions about it, because for what's in there and stuff.
No, you can ask about what's in there, but we know where the vault is. It's not in the mine.
Okay, what I mean is, the guys that work the mines, when they're not at work, you'd think they'd be out doing things, right? So what if people have already been back to that vault, and they might know what kind of stuff is back there, or if they know people who tried to go back there. You see what I mean? Just to see if we need any more information. If you don't think we do, then we don't have to worry about it. I was just wondering.
Oh,
Since
and,
anyone would know something, wouldn't it be these people?
in the case of the miners, probably not. The tavern keeper, yes. The miners, probably not, because they mine is basically on the other side of the city.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about them actually seeing it, but bumping into people that know more about things that have happened in those caves. That's all. Because they talk, they drink and they talk and they meet lots of other people. That was the only reason I was asking.
Oh, well, that's easily figured out from, like, if you want to talk to them or not, that's easy enough to figure out. Hey, bartender, how friendly are the workers with outsiders?
Yeah, that's good.
We're in hour 4 of their take. This is one of those deals where they're going to be here most of the night, and some will end up on a bed or on the floor of the inn. Most of them should be mostly friendly right now. Although if your lady friend approaches them, they might try to get grabby with her if they don't understand she's a priestess of Mir. That's their fault. Fafo. You notice that there's a lot of people in town that whenever they're dealing with the miners, the word Fafo comes out.
Yeah. The thing is, and I'm not trying to shoot your idea down, Janet. It's just I think the barkeep would know more than the workers unless they were like trying to get down here. Which I understand you asking that, but apparently the rumor is every 40 years someone shows up to try to get into the vault and then they never return.
Oh, okay.
That
I
kind of
didn't
leads to the workers
I
not
didn't
wanting to come
realize
here.
they never came back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the reason why the big red X is there, in fact, because the wizard who hired us to get the key didn't hire us to actually go in the vault. That's his exact words. That's where you die.
Okay.
So we're not 100% sure we want to enter the vault, but as Nerdy also said earlier, he's not here to repeat himself, but as he said earlier, what are the chances we don't explore the vault? I mean, really. And he's
Yeah.
100% right. Like, what are the chances we don't at least look at or stick our heads in? So we don't have any direct plans to right now, but that could change.
Okay. All right. Well,
So yeah, you're welcome to ask, but I
no,
think
it's
you'd be
all
better off
right.
asking
I'm
the
sure that
barkeep if you want to know.
we've already got all we need then.
Okay.
Welcome back, Ogre.
Thank you. I don't know what happened.
I just presume more internet problems of some kind.
I guess so.
Well,
You're showing me that you're showing me certain areas, certain zip codes are not conducive to cable interwebs.
And now I do have a question though.
Please.
Well, this is more for the group here. First of all, is the wizard with us right now?
Which wizard? Crux?
The one who is hired us to get the key or whatever.
That wizard, Crux, is in the inn.
Like he can't hear us though, right?
Probably not. You want to move away and kind of keep your voice down? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep this low key. No pun intended. Like if everybody keeps going to this vault and dying, why does he want a key to get in? Isn't that something one would generally want to keep shut?
I would presume two things. Three technically. One, curiosity. Two, greed. Nothing has come out of that vault. Not just like no one's come back, but nothing's come out of it. we've heard after a certain point, all the raids and the Drow himself just kind of stopped doing anything. So the presumption right now is he and his entourage is dead. I personally don't really agree with that. That's why I'm not too thrilled with the idea of exploring the vault. Getting the key and getting paid, that's up to the wizard if he wants to risk his neck. But
Well, I want to ask a question too. How
Yeah.
did that one guy end up getting the key in the first place, or the part of the key to put it on a necklace?
that we'll have to ask him. No one knows where he got it.
Yeah, see, that's interesting. Why does he have the key, access to it, but he hasn't tried to open the vault? Or has he tried to open the vault already?
That part we don't know. It's only half the key anyway. Like the wizard has
Yeah.
the other half.
So I'm just saying, it's just interesting, that whole thing.
Yeah, I will not deny that. It's ultimately it's kind of suspicious.
Interesting.
Be right back.
And I also want to make note of something.
Mm-hmm.
I made a note of this in our Discord.
Yeah.
Somebody dropped, it looks like. Bruce, Janet, Crafting, Ogre. Chris dropped. Chris will be back, I hope. We are celebrating the first year of the anniversary of Ernie Gygax's death. Ernie Gygax was the preferred son of Gary Gygax. I prefer him over Luke. Luke is a woke guy, and he has woke ideas. In honor of his first, this isn't the first anniversary of his death. This is actually the first anniversary of his birthday, being gone from the planet Earth. In honor of him being where he is, and in honor of the fact that he did try to continue his dad's legacy and do wonderful things for the hobby. And he was just a nice guy in general. Like he meant well for everybody, but those people that he touched personally, that he got in contact with, that he became friends with, he was a very good, friendly man. And I think a lot of people could take some notes from him and make this hobby a more friendly place to be. Because if I say inclusive, that sounds like DEI buzzword shit, and no. Friendly, pretty universal, brotherly. You know, like we want everybody here. We want all the girls, we want all the guys. We don't really give a fuck about your politics. Just play the game. Don't worry about politics. Don't worry about shit. This is hobby. This is fun time, not time for propaganda. And Ernie was very much more into that than the propaganda, unlike his brother Luke. God bless you, Luke, but you're an idiot. In honor of Ernie's passing,
Bless your heart. All I heard.
being that this is his birthday, his first heavenly birthday, tonight's game, you each get one reroll. I'm giving you one reroll tonight. And I want you to understand that. You get that opportunity. You don't have to take it, but it's if you make a die roll, you're not happy, you have that opportunity. I don't give this all the time, and I really don't like the idea of it. But I read about it on the Troll Lord Discord, and I thought, that seems like a fair shake. I want my players to enjoy themselves. As much as I love TPKs, I want my players to have a great time. And if they have a better time...
So,
TPKs.
Yeah.
hello?
Yeah, I get it.
Hello?
Do you know what a TPK is? Yeah, I hear you, Ogre.
Okay.
Yes, that means total kill. Kill everybody in the party.
Total party.
Janet knows.
Yep.
I've
Janet
learned
knows.
over time. Yeah, there you go. Me playing the flute.
Whoop,
But,
whoop.
I've got a question.
yeah.
So for Gary Gygax's anniversary, either his birthday or the day that he died, and we celebrate him, do we get hookers and blow?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to pull Christopher Walken. I don't know.
We need to ask Sylvia. The boss.
Why do we ask her?
Because she's the boss.
You don't want Sylvia to plan shit. She does not have a good. She doesn't have the best intelligence. Nice lady.
Yeah, but she has the best intentions for her man.
Yeah. All right, here's Runhar. Welcome back, sir. Did you hear what I said or no? Let me know, guys, if you hear Runhar breathing heavy or struggling with his computer or beating his microphone.
Oh, cute. That's why.
There we go. Hey, buddy.
No, I had router issues.
Progressive maintenance.
Needed a reset. Not using a hammer.
Good.
All right. Well, I would like to do another urinary break real quick. I have to use the restroom. You guys discuss things, and then I will proceed.
All right, that's perfect because I need to talk to the party about our loot anyway, since we're going to be selling it here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put a link in the Discord. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sorry, I just looked for something. I'm going to put a link in the Discord to the loot that's on hand. You don't necessarily have to take it out, but make sure. Oh, come on, why aren't you copying? Oh, that's why. Make sure you take a look at it and see what you may or may not want out of it. You can either write it down in your own personal stuff. If you do, erase it from the list because I'm giving you access to mess with it.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can leave it there and we can haul it out. But I do need to know what you're keeping, so I know what we're not selling. All right, I have just put the link in Discord in loot section.
Yeah, and that's the link to the loot.
Yep, we have. You'll be able to see what's in the vault too, but that does not really matter right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see. All right,
We
this
get
is the
kid?
new one. So I'm gonna print this out for
We
myself.
got what?
I'm gonna print it for myself.
Oh no, Chris said something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there are kids in the loot.
Oh, I adopted some kids.
Oh, okay.
I need to actually talk to Bruce about their names.
Kids. I was gonna say baby goats.
Actually, I think I do got some goats. This is the wrong time for that.
So we're looking at the on hand.
Yeah, because what's
All
in
right.
vault is stuff that's back at Fort Doragon. Oh crap! I got a shit ton of goats. I got like 18 goats.
So the ever burning torch, that's not something that we can use, is it, in the cave?
Oh, we can use it, but it produces light that can be seen. What is suggested for us to go through the Underdark is dark vision or something like that.
So can we get, since we're here training and stuff, can we get like some goggles made or something, someone to wear while we're in there so we can see without having to have a torch?
Who has a craft wondrous item feat? Or who has maximized their knowledge arcane
Let me see.
and their spellcraft?
I have a 0 on mine.
Okay.
So it's
What's
not
the max for? What would the max for that be?
Ranks in knowledge arcane and spellcraft.
Oh yeah. Okay. My bonus is plus 50, so I think that means I have 10 ranks, correct?
Actually, let me go look at you real quick and Mongoose.
It says on this list here One arcane scroll of light. I don't know what that means.
That would be for him, not for you, Janet.
Oh,
I don't have your character written up in my Google Docs.
I have him written on a piece of paper.
I
Okay.
wouldn't mind that.
So your intelligence is
Masterwork
what?
Mighty Composite Crossbow.
I'm sorry. I heard Chris, not Bruce. So let me answer Chris first. Yeah, that nobody uses crossbows, so you're welcome
yeah.
to it.
I don't need it.
So what'd you say, Bruce?
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 16.
Okay, so you do have maximum ranks. You got 7 ranks in it, and you have a +3 from your intelligence modifier. So that's a total 10. So that's why you have a 50 plus whatever your D100 is.
Okay.
Can my character actually wear earrings? Because there's a bag with a set of silver earrings, and if I can't wear them, it's not going to help me. I guess we'll just sell those, right?
I don't see why your character couldn't wear earrings.
Well, I mean, if they don't have any purpose, I mean, you know what I mean? Who's going to care for wearing earrings? You see what I mean? For the game.
Oh, in that case, yeah. Unless your religion specifically says otherwise, like unless they're magical, yeah, it shouldn't matter if you wear them. Sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really think I need them then. I don't really see anything on here that I specifically think I need.
Well, we did go through this a couple of weeks ago. I just wanted
Yeah.
to make sure everyone got what they wanted before we put the to sell stuff up.
Yeah, I just want to have a list so I can make sure that we, if somebody later on says, "Hey, I need something," we can go, "Oh, we have it on the list."
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? I just like to have it, so that's why I'm printing it out. But I don't see anything from myself on there.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
On my sheet, can you take off the medium light crossbow and put that on this list and put the Masterwork Mighty Composite Crossbow on?
Mighty Composite Crossbow?
It's a Masterwork.
They don't have Mighty Composites. It's a Masterwork light crossbow, yes.
I just copy and pasted what you wrote.
Okay.
Which was literally written as Masterwork Mighty Composite Crossbow. Plus 4 strength.
I don't.
Did you potentially write down the wrong bow?
Is that in Discord?
That was no, not our current Discord. That was from before the crash.
Before the crash? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go to the loot.
I know we had a regular bow at one point, but that was sold. Because no, not sold. That was given to our archer. Well, let me double check a few things. That's loot. Let me double check here. Let me check dates because I know when things were put in based off of when.
I'm sorry you had internet issues, Chris.
It's all right. Like I said, I just need a new router and direct line run from this room to said router.
We need to get your gamer Golag set up.
Yeah. That wouldn't be more complicated.
I mean, if you're ever missing from inside the house, Amanda's like, I wonder where Chris is. All she'd have to do is just wander outside, go look in the window, see Chris there beating on his router.
Okay, I found a longbow, but I remember giving that to our archer.
Can you delete that from the chat or no?
From the guild, that was in Gilded.
Okay.
That would be one of your messages. You can delete the message if you want, but that was one of your things. I can't find a crossbow. Where the hell did a crossbow come from? Because actually, by the dates of when I discovered all the things, that shouldn't be in here. Oh, fuck. Okay. I got to go through and delete something.
Okay.
Oh,
That compound crossbow was probably put in by somebody who decided to be an ass, which means I have to double check this entire fucking list. Because I left the link in Gilded, and somebody probably went in and changed things on us. So from now on, I'm going to put up the link with only people and only let people with permission alter the file.
Okay.
That kind of pisses me off.
I'm using the D100 Discord for that.
True. So and that's where I just put the new link. But I'm going to go into Gilded and delete the old link because it could still be used to fuck with the file.
Sure. If you have a problem deleting stuff, let me, Chris, or if you ever see Baron G-Rock again, he has authority to it as well. But he's busy trying to get money set up for a plane ticket to Europe, a one-way ticket to Europe.
Yeah.
Or a four-year term in Europe.
I found when it was on here, 531.25 on Gilded Alpha Test loot.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said,
okay, and I put that in.
Yeah, and it says longbow.
Yeah, longbow.
Which I know for a fact we gave to our archer. That's why I'm trying to figure out where the fuck the crossbow came from, which suggests, because I left the link open, somebody came in and fucked with the files.
I don't see any crossbows in here.
Which means I need you, Bruce, to go through our loot and double check everything.
No, there's no crossbows in our loot. I'll just say that right now.
No, I meant the link that I put in Discord. Like actually check the file I have written down, because you may go, oh, I didn't give that to you. Oh, you should have this. Oh, that doesn't belong here. Because now I question, did someone fuck with the file? Because the crossbow should not be in there.
Where's the crossbow at?
Let's see here. It is, geez Louise, it's like 20th row down in the oh, right. You can't access my Word file from your computer. Fuck.
Good. You're good. Yeah, there's no crossbow over here. And what I mean by that is that, like, that just means just worry about that file you got over there. No big deal. And we're good.
Okay, well, I will still. I have to make sure we get the right armor anyway, right price anyway. But I'm going to ask you to not just like check for prices, but actually double check, make sure what everything gets shoved over to be sold isn't not supposed to be there. I know I'm harping on that, but as the keeper of such things, I absolutely hate when someone fucks with my files.
I get that.
You're good, man. Seriously.
All right. So do you just want me to delete the crossbow off of the Gilded the loot that I have here? Then, since, like I said, I know we gave the longbow to.
Actually, Roberto's got that in reserve because he's having to work out between levels.
Okay.
And he's not able to use that yet.
Okay. Well, since it's basically the same exact thing, it just says cross. I'm going to change it over to long, so it's still in the items then.
Okay.
I really. Ugh. All right, so anything you guys see you want, let me know, and we'll go from there. Do elves not like pearls?
Not typically, no.
Okay. Well, it says pearl necklace for human or half elves. It's like,
No, it would be hanging down very far because elven necks are like this size, the size of my wrist.
I see.
Does a crossbow use the regular arrows?
Nope. They use things called quarrels.
Okay, because I saw this. I thought maybe Chris might want. It said the quiver of holding. This appears to be a typical arrow container capable of holding about 30 arrows.
It holds a lot more than that.
It says it has a distinct portions, each with a non-dimensional space, allowing it to store far more than would normally be possible. So would you be able to use that?
I could, but I think it would be better served to sell it because I'm not like a full archer. If I was going like Chance in our other game and just arrow after arrow after arrow, then that would be different. But this, it's just, I mean, in this game, I haven't shot one arrow yet.
Yeah. We have an NPC archer, but he, not to make him sound like, not to make him sound, I don't know how I'm going to this, but anyway, he's very careful with his arrows, so he has yet to actually run out in battle.
Yeah.
And here's another question I had a while back when I first saw this in the on-hand stuff. Is like this. It says a tacky yet refined gold crown. Has anybody touched all this jewelry and to try to find out who it belonged to, or if there was a story behind each piece?
All the just jewelry and that kind of stuff came from the dragon's hoard.
Yeah, I remember. I was going to ask about that.
In the case of it being a dragon's hoard, admittedly, D&D dragons are a little bit unknown to me, but I would suspect at its age, it wasn't collecting stuff. It wasn't stealing stuff. It was collecting stuff, which means ancient ruins and things like that. Chances are the people who owned this is long dead. Now, if it was an older dragon, then we'd have a chance of potentially finding. Well, no, actually, we wouldn't, because chances are it took it from a city that it burned to the ground. Young dragons more than likely found ancient treasures. Older dragons more than likely killed everybody involved.
Yeah, I was just wondering if we went through the jury and we found one or two items that had historical something, that maybe that we could get a reward for returning it. That's the only reason I was just trying to think about that. Like if a museum loses something, or it's an old king or something that had something that he gave to his daughter or his wife, and they can get it back and put it back in the kingdom or something. I don't know. That's the only reason I was asking. I was just thinking about the first time we talked about it, and I forgot to ask about it.
That's totally fine. And I won't say it's not possible, but we would have to do some heavy research because, like I said,
there isn't a spell that I could do just to touch it and see whether or not it's worth looking into or not. That's what I was going to see. Because if it's nothing, I don't get a sense of anything, then we'll just sell it. But if we have, one of us has a sense for something that could be potentially worth something, or an heirloom or whatever, then we put it aside and sell everything else until we had a chance to look into it a little bit more. That's all.
Well, I honestly don't know of such a spell. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And if anyone has a chance of getting it, it would be you or Runar, as you have the ability to pray for spells.
Okay, yeah, so I'm still reading through all this stuff on hand.
Hey, Crafting, I dropped something in the loot channel for you.
Okay. Oh.
And don't delete stuff in there unless you put it in, because those are formulas. Like if you drop something, put like a how many on the first column, what it is, and then how much it would cost to buy, and the rest fills out.
Okay. This. Okay. This. Okay. I sometimes I'm a little dense. Can you repeat that for me? 'Cause I'm trying to process it, but my brain is not working.
Okay, so let me look at your sheet real quick as one of the examples.
Yeah.
Let's see, like the 4 alchemist fire on the first column, you would put down how many there are.
Okay.
The next spot would be alchemist fire, just description, and then the market is how much you would buy them for each. Then once you put that in, hit enter, the rest of them, including the count, is formulated to what you would get if you sold them all.
Okay. No, that'll require knowing the prices, but
Yeah.
it's definitely doable.
Janet, you listening to something on the back end there?
No.
Okay. Because
Right.
I see your avatar making little sounding noises.
It's my air conditioning. Every time it kicks on, it makes noise. That's why I keep muting it. But I don't know what to do. I mean,
Okay.
No, there's somebody listening to something with voices.
It sounds like talking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hear
I don't
talking.
hear any talking.
I don't know how you guys
You
feel
turn it
about
on.
ghost hunter stuff, but one of the shows I did watch when I was younger, I think it was actually called Ghost Hunters. One of the things they talked about was the phenomenon of a fan sounding like talking.
EVP.
And I've actually, no, it's not like that. It's literally just you hear a fan.
Trick of the ear.
Yeah, trick of the ear. You hear the fan and you literally just mistake it for talking. And I've actually experienced that because I had a fan like when I was living with my parents still, or I was a teenager. I was sitting in my bedroom and I swear to God, I could hear them watching movies in the living room. But every time I went out there, nobody was out there. It took me like a good 5 times walking out there to realize it was my fan making noise. So I'm pretty sure that's what's going on with Janet's air conditioner. We are hearing the air conditioner, but it sounds like talking.
It could be me. So
Watch, it still kicks a copyright.
the previous owner, the mother of the family that lived here, actually died in one of the bedrooms here. And if there is a ghost, it's probably not Janet's fan, unless she's got ghosts in her house. It might be the old lady that occupied this place 25 years ago. If the ghosts are real.
I do see my thing move when other people speak too.
Okay. So it might just be just like an echo of our own voice. That's got a 70 millisecond delay on it.
Oh shit. Here I thought it was going to be supernatural.
I know, right? Okay, so here I'm going to roll young William's hit points, and Janet will realize how vital it is that she protect his ass. Oh! Oh, God.
Uh-oh. What is it?
Okay. So you have this young boy with you, and his hit points suck. Like, Will means well. He is not the brawler that we all want him to be yet.
Yeah.
13, 20, 25, 29. Yes, 29 hit points.
Yeah. To really explain how much William's going to need help from now on, I have more hit points than he does.
I'm just saying, like, William's he's trying to be on the path to paladinhood. He's not great at it. He's trying.
Yeah.
And one thing William will tell you is that, like, I was involved with class to be a priest, but after about 2 years of my time, they said I had kind of maximized my ability to channel our God's blessings upon others. And I didn't understand that, so I gave it another year, and I thought maybe if I just try harder. And I kept getting better at the pugilist and the wrestling mat, but I got to say that I never really got to where I could heal somebody. Like, if you're bleeding out, I could probably stop that. I'm not good at anything else. I've never casted a spell with any umph in it. I can give you like a little bit of guidance. I can give you a little bit of staunching. That's about it. But I'm cute, and so the lady at the weapon mastery, she said, "You're 18. You're gonna fill into your manliness in the next couple of years. Come with me. I'll show you how to use this flail. It'll build you some shoulders." And I said, "Is there another way to build shoulders faster?" She's like, "If you're a dwarf, you can be underground, and you can use a pickaxe every day for 8 hours." And I thought about that, and I'm like, the flail sounds great. Be good, baby girl. Thank you for being here as long as you were. Okay. So the next day happens. Chris.
Yep.
You head over to Crux's tower, and he tells you, he's like, "I'm going to need about 200 silvers for each of the potions. But if you
For
want
each?
for each potion, it'd be about 200 silvers. If you need to go run and
And
get
how
money,
many-
that's fine."
And how many are there?
I was able to get a hold of 10 out of the basement. But I mean, they're mostly good. They're okay. They haven't
They're
spoiled. They typically last for about a year and a half. They've been down there for about a year. I mean, do you really want to like eat a baked cake that's been sitting in the pantry for over a year or a month? No, we're good. And that's kind of how I view my potions. I'm willing to get rid of these for 200 silvers a pop, and they should provide you with enough to where you can keep going. Don't take more than one every 20 minutes, though.
How many mana are they each?
Game-wise, each one of these is 25 mana. You can give them to different people, but one every 20 minutes, and they'll be okay. You do more than one every 25 minutes, and somebody might have like a magical shit in their pants, or they might like vomit butterflies. You don't really want to. You don't experiment. Okay, one every 20 minutes, you're good. If you gotta pop more than one, get the fuck out. Rest up. Find a way to get away from said threat. Send William and Ogre in and run away. I'm not trying to be a total dick. I want you to live. I like your money.
You said they're how much?
200 silvers each.
I'll take 7.
And attempted to take a bunch, throw it in a carafe of wine, and then get in a drinking contest with somebody and see how fucked up it turns out to be.
I'll take 7.
1,400 silvers, please.
All right.
He breaks out the scale and makes sure that all your coins have not been shaved. After he's been satisfied, about 5 minutes later, he says, well, I think this means that you and I can deal.
Did he just accuse you of being a swindler?
No. I know that he doesn't shave coins, but I just want to make sure whenever I sell anything, the money I'm getting in response, it's weighted properly. I'm saying that I need to make sure that there's no tampering that's happened, because I've been around a while. And he says to you, he says also, do you have any of these Macobert gold coins? Because I'd be willing to give you, if you have 1,000 of these Macobert gold coins, I'll give you these 4-star sapphires, which are rumored to be worth 2,500 silvers each.
I look around for someone with more. Okay, first of all, I have like 1,500 gold pieces. So what?
We did have some of those coins. They were the ones that were bundled all together and given to Ragnar.
Okay. But I personally have like 1,500. Would 1,000 of those be the coins he's looking for?
And I've got my own money. I'm doing this. But no, I'm okay with the rocks. I don't need the rocks.
Okay.
Okay.
Potential run.
You
What was
don't,
that?
you don't see any Macobert coins there, Ogre.
Okay.
These are standardized coins minted out of Bard's Gate.
All
They have a wheel on the head side.
Are there any special crossbows in there?
And where?
Wherever we're shopping for stuff.
This is not a shopping mall. This is Crux's main abode. And he has things like scrolls and potions available. Potions can be used by anybody. The scrolls are tampered for arcane magic users.
Lotions, potions, and other such notions.
I'll keep an eye out for any wherever I go for a while. I'm no archer, but a nice solid first shot would be good going into combat.
I concur. A good refreshment.
Mm-hmm.
Right between the eyes, even better.
So has everybody made their choices off the list of stuff?
Yeah, there wasn't really much I saw for me outside the crossbow that's not there.
Yeah.
Sorry. The
No, it's
wizard.
fine.
The wizard does have a crossbow. He's not willing to put it in his emporium because he needs that crossbow.
He keeps it under the bed.
Otherwise, that hand-to-hand shit's potentially dangerous.
He's the employee with a was it a 50 cal Desert Eagle in the gun shop.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Janet, didn't you want the moonstones?
I think she stepped away. Yeah, she stepped away. I think she's having to deal with chickens.
Oh, be
or
right back.
something.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's about the time that she takes care of her chickens, so yeah, it'd be about
Yeah,
right.
that's what, yeah.
Are there any special significance to the three clay jars of ashes?
Say again, nerdy or mongoose. I'm sorry.
Is there any special significance to the 3 clay jars of ashes?
Make a knowledge arcane check.
Let's see how bad I roll this time. Yeah.
If they're an urn, would knowledge religion be a thing?
Yes.
That's okay. I didn't roll very well anyway. 84.
Okay, and it's okay to come up clueless on that. You think that these might not be a magic item per chance, and then Runhar says, "Those
121.
Those are someone's remains. Whenever I gain the ability to do a big resurrection spell, should I ever be able to do that, we'll find out exactly who we're dealing with."
All right.
Was there anything on the urn artistic?
There are some scratches on it in an older form of Sul-based language, which is the primary language, the primary culture before the Fords took over this area.
You may just want to rest. Actually, let me see.
No, that's something I've been forgetting we have. We got a wand of chill, but I don't know if it's any useful now. We've had it for a little while. I don't know why we still have an arcane scroll of Scorching Ray. I use that to learn Scorching Ray. That should not be on the list.
Correct? You need me to delete it, or can you delete it?
Hey, Bruce.
I can delete it.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
So looking at Speak with Dead, it just says one dead creature. Doesn't stipulate one dead body. Does it need a body, or would Speak with Dead make it
What's the material component?
It just says one dead creature.
Mm-hmm.
Would that work on ashes, giving it a ghostly form rather than body?
You're gonna need, instead of spending 16 mana points on it, you're gonna need to actually spend 25 mana points because of the age. But yes, you can do that. If you have a skull of a body and it had the ability to speak your language. It's only like a 4th level spell.
Okay. I would want Monk to come with me on this when I see the urn.
Okay.
And
Alright.
probably Janet too, at least. And we'll go kind of a quiet area, and I'll cast this on it. And we would be able to do 3 questions. And
Are they open-ended questions or yes/no questions?
say that again?
Are they open-ended or are they strictly yes or no?
Answers are brief, cryptic, or repetitive, especially if the creature would have opposed you in life.
Okay.
But let's see. Limited to what it knew during life, including languages it spoke. So let's see. Tongues is what level?
Tongues is, I think, 5th.
Remember quickly, Janet cast it last week, so we should be high enough level.
That's another 25. So, all right, I'll do tongues as well. Unless someone with charisma wants to do tongues. Janet,
Yeah,
Is
hold
it
on. I'm looking at my numbers. I'm sorry. I'm so slow.
you're fine.
Let's see. Charisma, I had 14.
Better than my 8.
Okay. So I'll
So if
help
you-
in any of the levels that I can help out in.
Okay.
And I
So
do
go
have
ahead.
tongues. I do have the spell tongues.
Okay, you do that, and I'll do the 25 for the special speak with dead. So it's 3 questions,
Mm-hmm.
and I figure who are you, and kind of go from there. Or your name and title. And when this goes off, no one in the room asks questions other than the questions we want asked.
Okay. Well, we'll let you do the questioning.
He won't know what I'm saying.
Oh, I
No,
have
the-
to ask the question then because I'm going to be able to speak in tongues.
Yes.
Okay.
I
and
just-
sorry.
So
I just
make
don't
sure
want to
you
risk it in
tell
case
me
he
the
understands.
question. Okay, make sure you tell me the questions. I'm going to write them down to make sure I ask them exactly the way we want to ask them before we do the spell. Because I don't want to fuck it up.
So, first question right down.
Okay.
What is your name and title?
What is your name and title?
Which should kind of go hand in hand, right,
Mhm.
Bruce?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. Really kind of comes in. The rest of them just kind of come in when he answers that question.
Can you send me the question in our private chat for me to ask as soon as
Yeah.
he gives us an answer? Wouldn't that work better?
I mean, it can.
I mean, that sounds like a plan to me. And it's going to cost me 25 mana for the tongues, right?
Yes.
Okay, I want to make sure I write that down real quick.
All right. We ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Wakey, wakey. No time for spanky.
Let's rock and roll.
Okay.
So, whenever you're ready, Janet.
Okay, well, I just took the 25 mana off for tongues. So my
Yeah, I
first question is, what is your name or title
And title.
and title?
I'm grabbing a book that this comes from. All right. I'll be putting the answer in the general tab. Shit. Okay. Yes, that's the name I need right there. Ha! In the general chat for the D100 group, I have the name of the character that you receive back, Janet.
Okay, I have to go
Boo.
open it real quick.
Her name is Hillary D. Shandiano.
Okay, I gotta. Where is it under general?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, Hillary D. Shandilandro.
Shandiano.
Shandiando. So he's Italian or something.
Yeah. Kind of from, it's not too far from here. You find that accent a little bit towards the caster age. Yeah.
Is that a knowledge, history, or nobility roll?
Seeing it.
Do a knowledge history search on the Shandiano family.
Oh, yeah, I have history, but I got to look and see what number I have. Hold on.
130.
Oh, that's good.
The DeShandiano family is a family of wizards and arcane specialists in the realm of those that are around Casterhage, and there's a couple of them toward the city of Freeport off to the east. There's a large number of them that are very much into various experiments within wizardry.
Mm.
Hillary was a woman that apparently disappeared or perished 15 years ago. You stopped really reading about her, hearing about her, but she was an individual that was very much interested in getting into the history and theories of chronomancy.
Now, at one point, I could have told you what that was, but right off the top of my head, I can't right now.
The magic. Of time.
Ah, okay.
Magic of time. Chronomancy is fun.
Okay, because I'm not going to say anything until I see it appear.
Yeah.
Trying not to waste my spell.
It's going to turn into you in the wizard's time.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask another question. This question I'm asking is, what was your last memory?
You get a kind of a snarky reply from her, and you hear her respond, I hope when I come back I can see my husband.
Kind of doesn't answer the question.
That was her last memory, was her asking herself, this better work because I want to see my husband. The memory you received, Janet, that was a thought she had. About 20 seconds later, you get a thought in your head as a glass door or a see-through door closes, and a man which you feel empowered or emotionally forced to think happy, loving thoughts of, he puts his hand against the glass and everything goes black.
So, Chris, do you think that means that she's thinking about her husband passing through a passageway and he's putting his hand up to say goodbye to her?
I don't know. I didn't see that. That was directly to you.
Oh, I know.
That's all you, Janet. Nobody else knows this.
So I tell you, Rundar, about what I just saw flash through my mind, and it had emotions with it of losing a loved one to me, like a spouse. That's my what I felt when I had the memory.
Losing a loved one or betrayal?
Well, either way, it's like a hurtful sadness of loss. As I see someone pass through a clear doorway, basically a membrane of some sort, and they put their hand up like they're saying goodbye. That's how I interpreted the memory. Okay, so my next question, my last question, right? It's my third one, is what was your experiment?
I was getting the simulacrum ready So I would have a fail safe if it went wrong.
I was getting what ready? I'm sorry.
She says to you, I was getting the simulacrum ready, so I would make sure I'd have a fail safe if things went wrong. And then at that moment, you see her kind of rewind time from the moment that everything went black, and you see her inside a massive chamber with looks like arcane batteries all around and sparks, lightning arcing off of various places.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see what looks to be like another glass chamber where it's laying horizontal, perpendicular to the floor, or parallel to the floor, and an identical woman to her. Because when you see her, it's like she's talking to you. You can see this woman. She looks like a Laura Ingalls Wilder. No, that's a bad use. Hold on. Let me find a better. Give me hot Victorian women. There we go.
Excuse me.
She looks like Lillian Russell. And I know you're like, who?
Yeah, who that is.
There we go.
Okay. So that woman is standing above some type of gateway or something.
Yeah, there's her talking to you about this in like this funky ritual spell that you're in, and you see an identical clone of her in a looks like a magical capsule, and like she's just
But
laying
it's floating, and it's floating above the floor.
No, it's not floating. It's resting. It's
resting on the floor.
It's got like tubes and such. Looks like it might be filled with some water or something. But make a knowledge arcane check for you to figure out what the fuck.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what number I add to it again. I think it's.
No, I got mine.
Is 0, so I can't do that.
Roll.
It's just my roll. Okay. Damn it! I forgot I was supposed to roll on the deal. I rolled a 35. I get to roll again. You said so. I'm gonna go.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go to our whatever here, and we go to was it die rolling, and I'm gonna roll, and I have to do a slash, and then I say roll. And then what? And I'm going to do the percentile again, right?
Yeah.
So I write in
roll D100.
D.
D100.
Yeah, 1, 0, 0, and then I push enter.
How does Janet not have any sort of knowledge arcane check?
Nothing
Or
happened.
Arcane knowledge.
I don't know. It just says 0. Nothing happened. Didn't roll anything. A slash again.
Slash roll. ROLL.
Yeah. Space.
D100.
Now it came up. Okay. I didn't do that. Sorry. Okay, here I go. I'm rolling it. It says I rolled a 62. Way better.
What's your intelligence is 11, right?
Yeah, my intelligence is a 10.
Ooh. Okay.
My wisdom is a 18.
Yeah, that doesn't help you with like learning
Oh,
history. And
okay.
shit.
Right.
It helps you with like figuring out how to heal somebody with like for you how to like sense motive on people.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
That's what I have.
Hot damn, Evelyn Nesbitt was a breasty queen back in the 1900s. Yummy. I'm just saying I'm there for it. I'm completely here for it because
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say right there, like
It's amazing they had cameras.
1903 was when this was made. She was like 17, beautiful young lady. But she was an actress and pinup model. Died in the 60s.
Wow. Bruce,
Sir,
with Janet's description, can I make a knowledge arcane check with a,
yeah, go ahead.
let's say with a, I don't know.
Well, I used my extra roll. I tried, guys.
You know this lady. You've heard of her before because her
There
family
it is.
used to come up and buy wines off your family and other families in Gilboa, and it's kind of funny because this entire adventure, this entire campaign started off because of wine. All the wine families threw their kids together in a fucking mercenary party and go join the guild, kids. Okay. Except for, well, Connell is a fucking son of a blacksmith. Anyway, you
I rolled a 81 total. My if it wasn't for my really good bonuses, I'd be rolling like absolute shit today.
this girl, her family is a big family of influence. They've got wines, and they have they have iron manufacturing facilities. They have forges. They've got a lot of pull with various individuals. They do a lot of manufacturing, even though the smart kids are involved with wizardry. But this young lady, she went to a college in Casterhage, and then she came back to Bard's Gate, and she was doing experiments in chronomancy. That's what you know. She was doing experiments in chronomancy and time management in magic.
Yeah.
And she supposedly disappeared. And apparently you've got the remains of her right here in this urn.
What I was asking Bruce is if I could make an knowledge arcane check to see if I knew what the equipment that her
Yeah.
duplicate was in.
Yeah. That 81% will get you. This is typically the chamber that a lot of wizards that get the simulacrum spell, they use this to help increase the odds of the simulacrum living long enough to receive instructions before the original body goes in stasis.
Ah.
I don't understand any of what you just said.
Okay, the simulacrum spell is this: you get to make a duplicate of yourself.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, so she is a clone, basically,
Mm-hmm.
somewhere.
After 15 years, with what Bruce just said, it may or may not still be alive.
Mm-hmm.
But given the fact she died, by the way, the sounds of it, in the process, the clone might also be just fine. Maybe maybe almost a transfer. The question is then, are we experiencing? Does this spell only affect the memories of the body, or are we talking to the soul? And that begs the question: was there a transfer of souls into the clone, or did the clone get its own soul? Transfer of memories?
It all depends on how successful the simulacrum spell is.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, in the olden times, like the two bodies would fight for dominion as soon as the spell got cast. However,
yeah,
in more recent memory, the spell's been refined a little bit through various flesh crafters, and they've made it to where they can both be conscious at the same time and do things in the world. But it's costly, so you don't have like wizards just pressing clone button, clone button, clone button, clone button, because it's a lot. You need a lot. You have the ashes of her. If you ever come into a lot of money, she's probably got a lot of knowledge. It might be worthwhile to resurrect her and see if she's got the ability to give some hints, tips, and ways for you to extend your own lives. It's just a thought.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys want to do now?
My question would be, if this is her real body, the ashes of, did the simulacrum take over her life?
Most oftentimes, it's what happens.
And does the family know? Because this potentially could be a very dangerous enemy.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, why would you make it if you're planning on telling people that you made it? You see what I mean? That's common sense to me that she would not tell anyone that she took her place.
No, meaning this, what we just talked to may have been the original, and the clone took over her life.
I know, that's what I mean. The
Yeah.
clone, more than likely, after the other woman made herself again, wouldn't tell the people and kept it a secret and is living her life right now, if she's still alive. That's what I would bet on.
Well, Chris wasn't suggesting that the clone admitted to it. Chris was suggesting that she did it in secret so the family doesn't know that the clone was even going to be made.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. The purpose of her making it and doing it in secret, because we didn't see anybody else standing around and her husband was gone because we saw that vision, then she was doing it so she wasn't planning on telling anyone. That's why she did it in secret. At least that's what I'm getting from all this.
If your character described it exactly word for word from Bruce, you detected her being charmed. She did not love him. She was forced to love him. That was Bruce's almost exact words.
Okay.
She was being forced to or charmed in some way.
I think maybe she was, what I was getting from it, because I'm reading more into it, but I'm a girl, so I guess I would do that, is that I don't know for sure what happened to her or why she decided to do it, but when she was separated from him because he went on into another place, either because he wanted to or against his will, or he felt like he was forced to have to go, that she decided to make the clone so that she would be able to follow him wherever he went.
Janet
wouldn't go. What?
You kind of got a detail backwards.
Which one?
The husband wasn't the one in the tube. She was. He was outside the tube.
Oh, and he left her there.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, that's where it messed me up right there. Because I was thinking it was him going through some type of time portal and leaving her behind. But basically, he made her into a clone and killed her.
That's what it's looking like.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for explaining that to me, because I totally did not get that first part of it.
So
I was thinking of it like a romantic history or something.
So if we did resurrect her, then her saying, how do you say it?
That the love felt fake, charmed even.
No, about the.
Sorry.
I wish I could come see my husband or whatever that was.
Yeah, I wish I could see my husband again.
To what end?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So maybe it is the best thing for us to resurrect her to find out the facts, the truth.
Yeah.
That would be the only way we would ever find out.
Well, and then on top of that, her last. Sorry. Yeah,
no, I'm sorry.
Plus, on top of that, her last thought being, will I see my husband again? Kind of suggests the guy outside the tube might not have been her husband. He was just charming her.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I'm repeating myself, but it was kind of emphasized the love felt fake. Bruce said that twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which, if her last thought, well, I wonder if I'll see my husband, and she felt that way about this guy, kind of suggests someone cloned her to use her.
Yeah,
I'll bet her husband right now doesn't know what's going on. I'll bet $5 that she left her husband, that the clone left her real husband, and is with a new guy.
And the reason, what I'm trying to fix, what I'm trying to understand now, since you made me realize that supposedly she was forced and that she was the one being put in the tube by someone else, then why was she being snarky? See what I mean?
That is a good question.
Counteracts it. That's why I believed it was she was in love with him and she was sad that he was taken from her, which could be, and that's why she was forced in the tube. They took her husband to use him for other purposes. See, so we're getting mixed signals. That's why we need her alive. We need to bring her back.
I think some more excuse me. I think some more information might be necessary too.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah, we're kind of jumping.
The rest
to
of these people are potentially alive, yes?
Yeah, it's only been 15 years, supposedly.
I think some walking around in that area and asking questions might behoove us. Find out what happened in the past, 15 years?
Mhm.
Yeah, because I also just realized Bruce said she's been missing for 15 years.
Yeah.
Which means even if the clone is alive, the clone has been kept in secret.
Mm-hmm.
From those people.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean she's not interacting with other people.
Does anyone have knowledge local?
I think so. Yes.
The
Points at Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn has the highest percentage in that. Of course, he's our bard, so which unfortunately we're hoping Flady can come back one day, but
we missed it.
Well, I posted a picture of my paper, which is almost all zeros, so I can't help.
Well, you can, but you don't get any bonuses for it. That's one of the rules you need to
remember. Janet, while we're here, kind of hanging around, it's only like 2 minutes have passed at the tower.
Yeah.
A crazy thought enters your head,
and
you're like, "Do you have any?" You wonder if he has anything to help you with your ability for retention and cognitive function. If you want to ask him that pops in your head.
Ask who that?
Crux, the wizard.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to ask Crux, the wizard, if he can help me think better and be smarter, or whatever that was. How you said it.
Yeah, I do have some potions that are they're altering a bit. You're gonna need to drink these at the end of the day, and then just lay down and before you go to bed, drink these and just go to bed. And in the morning, things will be a little different for you. But yeah, that he hands you this potion and says it's gonna change your life.
Okay.
It'll cost you 5,000 gold.
Okay, let me see if I have that.
If you have the 5,000 gold, this is yours.
I have. Nope, I only have 4,250 gold. That's all I have. So I can't buy it.
Sorry, I had to make a quick tea break. What was said?
It's going to cost me 5,000 gold to buy this potion to drink to make me smarter and able to discern things better. But I only have, it says I only have 4,250 gold.
I'll drop 1,000.
So you will? So I'm down to 0 gold now. I have
you have a little more. If he's dropping well, how about you drop only 500? I'll drop the other 500. I have way more than you do.
You guys push this like 500 pounds, no, 250 pounds of gold coins across the table. And Crux is just like, okay, I guess I can make money here. Take this before you go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Do not take it before then, because it'll cause you some grief. And he looks at William. Are you her charge? And William nods. That's my fiance. It's like, okay, you'll want to stay up a little bit and just make sure that she sleeps well through the night. And once she stops having, she's going to have a little bit of respiratory difficulty initially, You're going to hear her snore if you don't already hear her snore. If she does snore, she's going to get worse, like one of those little dogs with a mashed-in face. And that'll be about for 90 minutes or less. But once she clears that initial period, when you wake up in the morning, just be aware that what you're waking up to is going to be a little different than what you went to bed with. She's going to have capacity that she didn't have before, and as she converts her vast voids into usable space, she may have a little bit of a temperament change. She might get more impatient with others that are just taking her time doing addition. I don't know. But this will help her cognitive process.
Hey, I might be.
I'm doing 1,000 calculations at once, and they're all wrong.
I'm gonna be
I was gonna
bald head,
say-
giant head, like that woman on Star Trek.
Persia Kambata? Oh, I love her.
Oh. Then William's gonna say, "I want a separation."
I don't think William is that sort of guy. I think misguided as he may be, I think that his heart's in the right place. He's a boy.
We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah. You see Crux the Wizard filling up one of his bags, just scooping the money in. His nose gets a little more hawkish, loses a little bit of hair on top. Okay. Yeah, he seems like he's like, is there anything else I can help you with?
I can't think of anything. I don't have any money. I mean, I have a little bit of money, but no gold. So
Okay.
someone else got to talk to you.
All right. Well, apparently she's our fucking our test money.
Oh, and Janet,
Mhm.
Ren. Oh, I'll have to get used to your name. No offense, Chris.
Runar? Yeah.
Runar and I paid for 1,000, so you still have like that 300, whatever extra you had.
Oh, okay. All right, let me take that. Put that back on there then.
So I drop 1,000 and you drop how much?
I figured we drop 500 each.
We both put 500.
I'm A, greedy. B, I'm saving up for my own town.
I get that.
For 260.
I've been muted the entire time.
I can believe it. I've been doing that a lot today.
Oh, I have the perfect meme for that.
I was gonna drop 1,000 out of my gold.
Oh, you're gonna give 1,000 too?
I think he's got the most out of all of us because he's like
Oh,
spends
yeah.
the least.
Yeah. So that means I'll have a little bit of money. I'll have 1,262. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Now you can't laugh at me when I wake up tomorrow bald and have a ginormous head. But
Tiny
I'll be
baby
able
with
to-
an enormous head.
Hopefully I'll be smarter.
All right. Anybody else got anything before we go to bed? Because I need to describe what happens to your cleric.
Nothing I could think of.
All right. Well, everybody kind of goes back to the Hogshead Inn, and you guys avoid the young roughnecks. And the captain, the constable, looks at you guys with a bit of respect. He's like, "My legs feel really good. I need you to understand, Runhar, that you've shown me how I should be applying this on a daily basis, and that way I won't have jars left over at the end of the season. Thank you." And as he claps you on the back, you guys kind of single file back up to your room.
Have you looked for any milkmaids?
He says, "It's been 6 hours, and no, I've not found any.
Yeah.
But
Look harder.
I plan on going out tomorrow before I start my shift in the afternoon. Is that okay?"
When are the next festivals in this area?
Oh, we have the fall festival in 3 weeks.
3 weeks. You find wife.
You're very adamant about making a wife quickly.
I cannot stay here and work on your legs. I have other things to do.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So you guys go back to the inn room. Runhar kind of brews himself a bit of whiskey and enjoys himself a little drink. And Runhar, as you're sitting there at the Hogshead Inn, you look out the window, and everybody else is in their bed, kind of passed out. You see William is kind of he's not laying down, he's sitting up while he sees Isabeau slipping the black viscous potion into her mouth. And you look outside and you see a comet or a meteorite. You don't know which. It just streaks through the sky.
Ah, Skull chasing the moon.
Interesting.
Once you look at that, I'm going to focus over on Isabeau. And Isabeau, as you swallow this stuff, you can feel it, the fluid, like it almost is like it's reaching up through your mouth as you're trying to swallow it, and it's trying to get into your like nasal cavity. And for a moment, you panic, and you think like, "What is this shit doing? Is it trying to claw its way into my noggin?" Make a fortitude save.
Okay. Ooh, I rolled a 90 and a 0. So what does that mean?
You swallow it down, and you force the seed to go into your system. And for a moment, you kind of smile because you feel like you've beaten something that was trying to outwit you. And you kind of give William this grin, and then you just pass out. For about 40 minutes, you're just there, you're power snoring. It's like a Husqvarna. The others that fell asleep before you, they wake up, and they're kind of looking at her because you're all in the same room together. And after about 40 minutes, she finally passes out politely, and she starts sleeping fitfully. William freaking out. And like the whole time, William's like trying to cast a spell to see her status. Like, is she okay? Tell me my wife to be is going to be fine whenever all this is over. And he passes out. He worries himself so much, he passes out. But the night goes by fairly uneventfully. Some of you might even feel your mattresses shake and rumble a little bit as a couple people enter the inn to grab their own rooms to get their own sleep. Not in your room. But when you wake up the next morning, Janet, I need another fortitude save.
Oh, God. Oh, good. A 50 and a 0.
Plus your fortitude saving throw.
My fortitude is, hold on, let me get the paper again. Damn it, why do I keep putting it up? It is, damn, where is it? 35%, so it's 85.
Well, you slept the night pretty well. You check yourself, like you didn't pee, didn't poop while you're sleeping. Your blouse isn't sweaty. You don't have any milk stains on your shirt. Everything's looking pretty okay. And then you start thinking about things for a moment. And you start recalling stats and figures that were said over the last couple of days, and you recognize, like, I actually do. I do know these things. He's right. Whatever it was, this guy was right. Like, you wake up the next day, and I've bumped up your intelligence to 12. Your skills that you were previously at 0 or intelligence-based skills have all been promoted up by 5%. And then your base offensive bonus is 20. Your combat maneuver bonus goes up by 5, and your combat maneuver defense goes up by 5. Because in this game, dexterity and intelligence factor into your ability to hit. You get bonuses for good intelligence, you get bonuses for good dexterity. So your offensive ability has been reflected without anything special. You have a 20%. We start figuring in your I fucked that up. My bad. There we go. Combat maneuver bonus is up to 25. It was at 40, but I was fucking up because I was using an old formula.
For my constitution, which one is it? I'm trying to remember.
Your intelligence went up by 2 points.
Intelligence, awesome. So it's 12.
And now, by the way, from now on, whenever you level up, you get 5 ranks per level.
Okay.
Instead of 4. So let me share that. And I'll drop that into the Discord so you can download it. And that's your new sheet, because this is...
Thank you.
Okay, that's why I was saying that. Now that reminds me. That's what I was talking about. I had not leveling up. I hadn't. How many ranks at 16 intelligence do you get? So I haven't done that.
You get a +3. You get 3 extra ranks per level.
All right.
Typically, wizards get a 2 plus intelligence modifier.
Yeah.
And atypically, like, a wizard's going to have a +4 to a +6 on it. So you're going to have, like, almost as many skills per level as, like, a statted out regular thief.
Okay.
But a little different. Okay. So your character is actually modestly improved, Janet.
Okay, I'm gonna click on the line, or just on on that. Okay, I'm visiting it. I'm gonna print it out real quick.
Okay.
You don't care.
And you'll notice that all of your knowledge-based skills are at base of 5% instead of 0.
Thanks. So should I use the picture I have now, or should I change it to the big-headed woman?
You could use the big-headed woman if you want, you big wrinkly brain, you.
Because I put the bald girl on there. I think she's beautiful.
Okay.
But she's bald. But I do have, I went and I found that other picture so I could put that on there. Oh. But thanks. I appreciate it.
You get it.
I wanted to ask, are we, do we want to resurrect her and use the real woman to help us?
That's going to be money.
Yeah,
like
we have to
some
sell
real
all
money.
that stuff and try to get some more money.
Oh, well, yeah, long term, yeah, we pretty much agreed we're going to resurrect her and see where that takes us.
So
But
who's going to keep her ashes? How are we going to save that?
well, for the moment, we've been able to pack them just fine, so it's a more matter of what we're going to store with them long term. The guild has said that we can continue to use the fort for the moment, but it technically belongs to them now. So that's the reason why I'm saving up to start up a small town. Chris may or may not appreciate that. Probably not in his character, but Chris himself. I'm planning on starting up a little, basically a gold rush town, but for Rapanafuck. I have no idea what it's actually called.
He wants to have prostitutes and all that good stuff.
Yep.
Keep the men happy, and you'll make money.
So Bruce and I have been slowly discussing, because as it sits right now, Bruce is still working on his town building system, so I haven't really been pushing for doing that yet. Plus, I want to make sure I have enough money that not only can I start up the town, if something happens, I have the money to not instantly fail.
Mm-hmm. What is the temperature? Because it's 72 outside. I keep hearing the air conditioner come on.
Let's see. Bruce did send me. It was Kaya Bruce. That was Bruce. He sent me a link to the system he's using. I'm still getting used to know that one, but I know. I should say I know. I'm not entirely sure how far. I don't know how far Bruce has gotten for it in his system, so I haven't been really wanting to push about trying to get that built up right away.
I'm doing my literal best to.
I understand. That's why I'm being patient.
I'm doing what I can to. That new system, I haven't read all the way through it yet. I like it a lot. It feels like it's more robust than Pathfinder Ultimate Campaign, Ultimate Kingdom Making stuff.
Well, once Kai explained how it worked, because admittedly my brain just did not click, probably because I am slightly dyslexic. It actually does make more sense than their system, but I wish they had a better naming convention. Like, for example, the best example is house versus housing. I would have absolutely no complaint if it said housing. And like another example is the fuck. I want to say arcade, but it's not an arcade. It's a academy. The academy, if it had actually said library to begin with, and then put in the upgrades, you can turn it into an academy. I wouldn't have anything to say there either, because that's a little more intuitive than just academy, and then it takes virtually no time to build. Names are important, especially to someone who has a hard time reading. So a name that actually makes sense for how it's being used initially should be what's put in place, not the end result. But once Kai explained that, and I started reading a little bit more, it's like, yeah, I actually prefer the system. Ultimately, it makes a little more sense. Like you say, it feels a little more robust, and it kind of doesn't have the same issue. Like, it kind of gets around the whole thing where you just go, and there's a town in the middle of nowhere, as long as you have enough gold. I mean, mind you, the Pathfinder still talked about building time, but this one you actually have a real understanding of how long it's going to take. Pathfinder, if the GM really wanted to, just by the way it was worded, you could waive the time and instantly have a town there. So, admittedly, thanks to Kai, I now like that system.
I like organic towns quite a bit. And this game is not like my own creation. I'm just pulling parts from other systems that work really fucking well, and I'm trying to make it to where it works well together.
Yeah.
That's it.
Got it one piece at a time. It didn't cost me a dime. Okay, so I can't sing more shit. Sorry.
You need dim sum. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Okay, my response to that, Kai, I'm a very, very slow reader. And if they put the rules for town build, like the timing towards the end of things, my ability to keep up with it would start slowing down.
Yeah, there are rules. You can only do same things so fast.
Yeah.
Once you start getting a bigger town, things kind of you're getting more workers. You can build more buildings at once, but It's hard.
Yeah, well, it literally, like, excellent example. Your average Palladium book, not even the core books, just your side books that are super thin. Your average one of those books literally takes me a month or longer to read.
Wow.
I have severe reading. I forgot what it's called, but it's basically fatigue, where you get your eyes literally start to hurt after just a few minutes of reading. So it makes it very hard to read in that aspect. And then I am not well versed in words, which means unfortunately in Palladium, I'm skipping a good chunk of the words and just presuming what they mean. Forget special names. Anything that has like a 15-letter name, I'm not pronouncing. So I am actually one of not the worst, but one of the worst people to be doing role-playing games, because I
Okay,
I have to rely on other people or just simply take forever to get through the book. You're saying, Nerdy?
Okay, I got two things to say to that. One, I don't think I've ever read through a Palladium book all the way through. I've just looked at areas that I need to look at, and then
Reference.
I may have just not front to back. So I mean, you carve out the pieces that you actually need. Like to this day, I've tried to figure out a cyborg, but it just like hurts my brain. So I'm like, screw it.
Yeah.
So cyborgs and cyber knights are like out for me. And what was two? There's another one. There's another thing. Oh yeah, you are not the worst person to be playing a role playing game. I have been in a role playing game where one of the players were blind. And I'm not talking like he had Coke bottle glasses. He was blind, like saw nothing.
Wow.
So, if he can pull it off, so can you.
Okay. Now that we've woke up, you guys have your morning breakfast, morning day, and Isabeau.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You start thinking about things, and you kind of get upset for a moment that, like, you realize, like, one, like, it's okay to be uneducated about things. You realize, you come to this conclusion, it's okay to be uneducated about things. It's just the fact that, like, once you start to learn and attain them, you get upset because your common sense doesn't kick in with the equations of whatever's compiling upon you with new cognitive information, and you're frustrated about this. Like, why can't I do this before? But after you straighten yourself out, and that takes you about all of a second to comprehend, you realize that you should probably see if there's a town cleric that has any spells that might be worth taking a hold of in scroll format. And one of them that pops in your mind is a 4th level spell, Prayer, because prayer allows you to have some serious passive bonuses while you are eking out your time.
Okay. I definitely
Okay.
want to go see a cleric, priest, or whatever from my church.
Your church is not well represented in this small
Oh,
group.
okay. Well, then someone else that can help me.
What's a small town nearby that has like 20 people? Because that's exactly what you're in right now. You have housing for 40 more miners, but they got to march 5 miles.
And they would have someone that can help me with that in this small town.
Not
Okay,
really.
so I have to go somewhere else then.
They might have somebody that's got like an old scroll from like 3 years ago when a venturing party came in and sold it, and it's just sat on the shelf for a while.
Okay, so I'll have to just go and get me some scrolls, basically.
Is that your house there? Did I just hear Amanda scream, "Stop"? Did you guys hear that, or was that
No, I heard that.
I heard it.
okay? Was that your house, Chris? I could have swore I heard gobbling.
Yeah, that's my end.
I love your dogs, man. It's okay, Ogre. You're not the only one that has dogs that decide to get vocal. So at the little shrine they've got, and the shrine is actually to the clerical god Fear, the brother of Mir.
Yes.
When you get there, the older cleric looks at you and says, I was wondering if I was going to see you again. It's so nice to see clerics of the family get together. What may I do for you this morning, miss?
Well, I would like to get a scroll or a couple scrolls for prayer, if you have it.
I do actually, but
And I'd also like to make a donation.
well, I'm going to need from you 800 silver for each of these scrolls. Nope, my bad. 700 silver for each of these scrolls.
Okay, hold on. Where is the paper again? I'm so bad at keeping my papers in order. Give me 1 second. Just had it because I just wrote on it. Here it is. Okay. Oh. Well, how do I break down my gold? Because I only have 400 silver.
400 silver is
Yeah.
40 gold.
Okay. So,
It's a ratio of 10 to 1. 10 silver per piece of gold.
I think she's asking, does she need to go somewhere to exchange it?
Nope, you don't need to exchange that.
Yeah.
He'll be happy. He'll be eager to get money.
so it's how much? 400 silver?
It's 700 silver.
700 silver.
Money for nothing and kicks for free.
Okay.
Janet,
Mm-hmm.
do you have identify magic item?
Hold on. Not on the new stuff that I have. I have to go to my older spells.
That would be detect magic.
I don't.
Bruce made a distinction. Detect magic does not identify it.
Ah,
I don't see that I have that spell now. Mm-mm.
yeah, I don't see it either.
Mm-mm. I don't have it. Sorry.
Neither do I. Oh, we have a couple of magic items that need to be identified before I'll know how much they're worth.
Well, can we take them to another shop or whatever to find out? Or not?
Oh, probably, but that'll cost us money.
Wouldn't that be a praise?
That determines how much its non-magical value is. or how much its value is. But when it comes to what kind of magic is on it, will heavily alter how much it's worth.
Okay, well, I wanted to ask Bruce, if I buy the one prayer, I can only use it that one time? Scroll? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how
But
much
it
is it
prevents you
for?
from having to cast it, which is nice.
Oh, I can only get, let's see. Let's see. Well, I don't want to make myself penniless. I'll just buy one scroll right now for prayer. And I hand you over 700
Hey, Janet.
silver in gold. What?
How much silver do you need?
700 silver is what he said. So I'm just going to give him some gold. Because it says 120 gold is 1,200 silver, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'll buy 2 scrolls. If you have them.
Well, if you need more, I can pitch in some.
Well, I have money. Remember, I put some in savings at home in my hometown. I've got. It says I have 120 gold in the bank, and then I have 1,432 silver in the bank or whatever, where I came from. That's what I have written down. And I have invested in Mongoose's business to try to help me out in the long run too for later on.
Yeah.
You know, buying, what was it? Some cows and a few other things that we bought to try to help the business.
I'm gonna have to spend some money here soon. Doing some calculations. Most of our, unless Bruce has been automatically keeping them checked out for us or clean, rotated out for us, which I doubt. Some of our potions are old enough to no longer be good.
Well, so I'm just gonna get one scroll right now. I'll just get one for 700.
That would be 70 gold, Janet, not 700 gold.
No, I know. I meant silver is what I was trying to say, but I'm tired.
Okay.
Sorry.
It sounds like your medication's wearing off.
It is. What time is it?
It's 5 o'clock. Just push through for another hour,
really?
Janet. Just push through for another hour.
Why is it running off so soon? Oh, I guess I got up real early this morning. 7 o'clock here. That's why.
Yeah.
For me, I'm an hour difference. But so I'm gonna write that on my list that I have one prayer scroll for now.
Well, if you want, I can afford 70 silver, so you have 2 at least.
But that would be great if you wanted to help me out, and I'll write that down.
Yeah. Try not to get too spend hefty, but
yeah, that's it.
If we don't,
it would be good in case of an emergency, especially since we don't know where we're headed right now.
Yeah.
So 2. I'm gonna put 2 on here. 2 prayer.
Well, I got a shit ton.
What'd you say in Six Nations?
I got a shit ton of coin. You can borrow some coinage. I'm sure my deck will thank you later. And my pack animal.
Why, Lord? Why does he have the worst internets out there? I've been to Idaho. They have power lines.
Maybe it's this app connecting to Idaho right now. That's the problem. Just like me, that one time I couldn't, no matter what I did, it wouldn't work.
You know what? FMUX fucked over Ogre a month ago.
Yeah, so I'm saying maybe they're having problems with their server, 2 different states at different times. I mean, we don't know. There could be
It might be.
anything.
Well, it would be
Because
specifically the
we could-
southern part of the state because I'm in North Idaho.
Yeah, but
course-
what I'm saying is that seems more plausible
Of
because
course,
I
I'm using a
wired-
4G cell phone 4G hotspot, so I'm kind of cheating.
Well, mine's wired right in. It should work perfect every time, but it doesn't. So
Yeah.
So I don't.
Well,
have
no,
to
I actually have satellite internet because it was ironically cheapest compared to the speed I was going to get, because to get landline up here, I was literally going to have to pay to have a new landline put in, because what is so old right now can't keep up with the internet's actual speed anymore. And I wouldn't have just put it in for my property. Everybody along this, all the way up to, because my road's a mile long to where I live, everyone across that mile has switched to wireless internet. So I'd have to pay to have the entire mile redone all by myself.
Yeah, that's how it is in the rural area I live. You have to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's great
So
if you're a millionaire or a billionaire.
Yeah. So I'm just better off. And besides, actually, the 100, I get just as good internet as my sister. I know this is kind of expensive, but I'm paying $120 a month. My sister's paying $250. I'm getting cheaper internet than my sister. Of course, hers is technically more reliable than mine. I do have days where my internet doesn't want to work.
Might be newer cables too.
Oh no, she got satellite like me. She's just paying out the nose
Oh.
for a really, really good version of it.
Oh,
I'm paying moderate prices for an okay version. Like, there are days where my internet just doesn't work very well at all, admittedly. I mean, I'll be able to watch videos, but I cannot watch live streams. I cannot participate with live streams. My internet is just too shit on those days. And it doesn't matter if I'm using a Wi-Fi booster or what, my Wi-Fi will still be shit. So my sister's paying out the nose, but she does technically get better internet than me. She does not have bad internet days, despite being satellite. But I ain't paying $250 a month even for non-bad days. I'll deal with the occasional bad day. Though they have been very helpful thus far. Like, anytime I have a problem, except one thing. They are stingy when it comes to fucking Wi-Fi routers. My Wi-Fi router is old enough now; it really should be changed out. They just say, "Oh yeah, your connection is good enough. We don't need to change out anything." Otherwise, they're actually a really good company. They even offered to exchange out the cord that runs from the satellite to the Wi-Fi router when it was conked out for no reason that we could tell. I wasn't even charged for that. They did it for free.
There you go. What do you guys think of my?
Wasn't that mighty nice of them?
I remember the episode. I remember the character, but I can't remember the episode.
We had shitty internet, and it turned out that it was the external cable going into the ground line. And so for months on end, we were trying to figure out why the internet was all janky as hell. So finally, we contacted them and like, hey, we send somebody out to check everything. And this dude kept asking if we had phones hooked up in various parts of the house. We're like, no, we only got the landline sitting right there. There's the tower. That's where we have our internet and our phone. Everybody else uses cell phones. So he's going around the house and he's like, are you sure you don't have any connections for phone lines? So I started pointing out to every outlet that we have that could take a phone line. I'm like, this is all that we have. We only have the one phone. It's plugged over there by the TV in the living room. This is it. So he goes and checks the wiring, checks the signal, does stuff on his truck, comes back. He's like, I guess I'll have to check the external box outside. connecting to the house. After about 20 or 30 minutes, he comes back, says it was a bad cable. And we got semi-functional, better internet after that. But CenturyLink was the cheapest and most reliable in the area where we weren't paying out the nose. Like your Boise or Boise Foothill area.
I was going to tell Crafting Gamer, I think it was called the Menagerie. I can't really, I thought they were called Philosians or something like that. Do you guys remember? When
Sounds
Pike
familiar.
was there and they had him and they
The original series.
Yeah, from the original series, from the avatar that I'm using.
Oh, yes.
And they were like helping him able to walk and see his woman beautiful because she was all scarred up.
Yeah.
And be happy forever. At the left of their lives, they'd be able to be together and be normal in their minds. You know, because they could do good illusions. I think it was called the Menagerie.
Yeah.
That was a good episode.
Yeah, I could not get past the fact that Captain Kirk couldn't keep it in his pants.
What? I feel personally attacked now.
Hey, it's one thing to want, and it's another thing to actually sleep with the green lady. It's another thing to sleep with every green, blue, purple, orange, and every other single woman on the entire series.
That just means that he's a stud.
I can respect a man who's a stud. I'm not a very big fan of gigolos.
Science that Starfleet had.
Wow.
Anyway, as I was saying before, I realized that I was muted.
Welcome back, Nerdy.
The original series had 3 pilot episodes.
Mm-hmm.
There was the first one with Captain April. That never got filmed.
Yeah.
And then there was the second one with Captain Pike. That got filmed but didn't air until the episode that you were talking about, the Menagerie.
Mm-hmm.
And only bits of that. And then, of course, there's the pilot episode with Captain Kirk.
I liked Pike, too. I liked his character.
Yeah. Well, see, Captain April was going to be like a fatherly, father knows best kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then they decided they wanted more young appeal, So
I love the whole story behind Spock being red first, and then they made him green because he looked like the devil.
Oh yeah.
20 years. I just love it. I just love all the lore. That would be a great, fun couple shows to do, is to talk about, Star Trek and how it was developed and stuff. That would be interesting.
Well, if that's what you want to do, then the person you need to talk to is Bear.
Yeah, I love Star Trek. Yeah, I wanted to do it with Cloppy. Cloppy and I were going to do some stuff together.
I'm not entirely sure how much Trek Bear is doing currently.
Well, I'm just saying that he's a big fan of Star Trek. He's like if you watch his channel, like that whole bookshelf is nothing but Star Trek, this and that, the other.
When Bruce got me to watch the series with that went from the last episode of Star Trek on TV to the first movie. Oh my God, that was good. I cried a couple times. It was so wonderful to watch it, and they did such a good job for the fan-based series. Can't remember the name of it. What was the name of it?
Star Trek Continues?
Yeah. Oh God, it was so good. They did such a good job. And they had Scotty's real son on there as the engineer.
Yeah, that was actually really well done.
Yeah, it was so good. I loved it. I even loved the actor that played all the characters that they got for Spock and everybody. I thought you could tell they loved Star Trek. They just came out of their pores. It was so good.
Yeah, post the original series, Gene Roddenberry like had a script, like a post-apocalyptic
Yeah.
thing, and it ended up being like 3 different television series. None of them did very well, but it was interesting seeing how they recycled some of the old sets and costumes, and then some of the actors that were in it. It was kind of cool.
And see, if I was rich, if I won the lottery, I would try to buy that set they used to have for the, the Enterprise, and set up a whole place with like a small museum with whatever I could afford to get, and then let people come and let them get married and have uniforms and stuff they could rent.
You know that set for the Enterprise was built in Dallas for Vic Mignola and the other Star Trek Continues people, right? They filmed everything in North Texas.
I didn't know that. But
As far as
Yeah, it
everything
was in
I've
a big
seen,
warehouse.
they got a warehouse and they just built it all to spec, and they did it like that.
that was so cool.
It wouldn't be that hard to do. I'm sorry, I'll shut up here. I just need like millions of dollars. If you can give me your winning lotto ticket.
Me too. I know. God. And all you'd have to do is win this lottery, the one that's coming up this
I'm
next
telling you,
Saturday.
remember the Powerball or Mega Millions?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's at 1.8 billion or some ridiculous shit.
Yeah. 800 million.
We're all going to be rich. We're all going to be in that compound that we're talking about building. I'm going to have a fucking gaming chair that's going to be like Kirk's Enterprise chair.
You want to keep money
With a
coming
fucking
in.
mini fridge in it.
Millions of dollars is fine. It really is. I want to have money coming in. If we get involved with sanitation, if we get involved with composting, we pay off the TCEQ. We keep the wheels of the lubricated on that, and we can keep money going for generations. The thing is that we just got to be able to do that. And we run about 7 to 12 trucks a night. I can tell you that the money will not stop. I know that sounds like, Bruce, we already have millions of dollars. That money goes away after a while.
Oh yeah. Well, like my parents have been saying this since I was a kid, but I have to, even as an adult, even as a kid, I agreed with them. Win multi-million-dollar lottery, hire a proper financial a consultant, and start investing. Invest in ways that will give you more money than you're putting into the thing.
Yeah, my mom always said, put your money in the bank and live off the interest, and you will always have money.
Land and gold.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those will always be valuable.
I was about to say that. Precious metals, land, and then
And Samuel,
hustle where it's something that's necessary, like trade school, mechanic, sanitation, whatever.
Okay, so what we have is
a failure to communicate.
not really. We're going into the depths. And you guys are going to roll Janet.
Yes.
Miss Smarty Pants.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a d100 roll. Don't add anything to it. Give it to me on your physical die.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 29. Really? I can take a picture of it for you if you want.
You're good. You're good. You make your way through the tertiary passage after a day's work, and you think you found your way. You're trying to find your way out of this little game passage, and you take the wrong direction, and you bump into like a dead end. And later you find out, like about an hour later, you find like you have to turn around and go back and use the other passageway. You note as you're making this marking around, you can see the note, the chalk marking that either Sylvia or Lemmy have done.
On the wall.
And Lemmy, roll me a d100, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go real because that controller sucks. That's way too random. What color? I'll go with purple. And A2.
All right.
Is that good?
After about 6 hours, you guys make your way. You think you're doing pretty all right. Chris, roll me 3 dice 6.
Total them up or
Yep.
4.
Ouch.
4?
Oh.
4.
4. What am I rolling for?
You're heading down this corridor, and got Lemmy and Ogre out front. Ooh.
Did my wolf notice?
Your wolf starts to growl. About the same time, you hear a whistling through the air, and all right. This is the start of the combat.
Which will be continued next week, folks. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, I could. We're in the bone zone of 7 o'clock hour.
Because I need
That's
to
why I
go-
made that
No.
joke.
That joke works. I don't give a shit. That joke has legs. that joke. What starts with M, rhymes with airage, and never gets old. Miscarriage, just like the baby.
Beep, beep.
Chris, your goat.
It's a nice and.
Sorry, dude.
What's that?
Your goat is with you.
I'm
Yeah,
okay with
it's in back. What's up, Ian? What? Oh, come here.
All right. Dogs start making noise. I know Chris is going to get happy. Oh, he's drawing on the grid again. Yay.
Here you go, Bruce.
There I go. What?
Camera.
What camera? Oh,
He is.
puppy! Puppy! Hold on, let me get over there.
Big basset hound.
Huge basset hound.
She's got Basset in her, but she's mostly Beagle. Yeah, stop licking.
Well, she
Yeah.
looks a lot like a basset hound, but she does look like a beagle too.
She looks
Definitely
spoiled
looks
rotten.
like a beagle in the face.
Oh God, she is.
Yeah, look at that. Look at those beautiful spots, though. Oh, beautiful.
All right, Lemmy, as you and Ogre are leading the way, something gets around Ogre, and I'm going to ask you guys, how are you seeing? Who's got this? Who's got the light spell on him right now? Because like Ogre being in front, does he have like a eternal lantern on his shield or what? You using that fire ability on your axe there?
Yeah, I'd
Okay.
be using the fire ability on my axe.
Okay. You hear and then you hear a grunt of pain from Lemmy. Lemmy will suck down 18 points of damage from an arrow.
Ouch.
And
Son of a bitch.
John or William right behind him is like, fuck. Another arrow comes forth and doesn't really hit anyone. It actually deflects off your shield and it thuds into the wall right here. Between William and Lemmy both looking at the crude masterwork or crude quality of it, you both realize it's not masterwork, and secondly, it's an orc arrow.
Great.
You guys, as that second
jumps in the dark. Great.
All right, so Ogre, what do you plan on doing next?
Geez.
You can't see anybody in front of you, but the arrow came from ahead.
I'll shout, incoming, heads up.
That'll give. I'll give you that as a free action. Actually, it's a 1 second action. So you'll do that on one. You'll announce on one.
All right.
What are you gonna do, Lemmy? You are next in line. What you got?
Okay, where am I hit again?
You're right here, and you got shot in the thigh.
That sucks. That totally sucks.
Left,
Okay.
odd, left, even, right. Even, right.
And then after that, you hear me holler, incoming, heads up.
That'll be on one, actually.
Oh, I was actually trying to be funny there, you know.
Yeah.
The whole getting the warning after you get shot.
That is kind of funny, though.
And there's like nowhere to take cover from the onslaught. We're like basically in a hallway.
You want to take cover in a hallway? Sure.
Clusterfuck.
You're gonna take cover. That'll be on. If you're gonna duck for a wall, that's gonna be on 5.
All right.
And
night vision.
no, dude, you've got a fire right in front of you off of this fucking axe he's carrying. So even if you had night vision, that would be ruined. Ruined, I say. The ogre did not get shot. The thief behind the ogre has had a spurting bloodish wound, but he's not dead. I'm not dead yet. Actually, yeah, we'll discuss that on initiative 5.
No, just
William decides.
took a third of my hit points.
William decides that he's going to follow you, Lemmy, and he's going to see if he can do something to help. That because William is a nice guy. Isabeau, it's your initiative. It's your time to answer. What do you want?
I'm going to cast prayer.
Okay,
On
you're going to
everyone.
cast prayer.
Mhm.
That's going to take you on initiative 10. Prayer will get cast as you unfurl the scroll. That happens on 10.
Okay.
I will have somebody roll on 10 to attack for Roberto.
You don't want me to roll.
Probably Chris or Janet, because those two have the best die. I'm telling you.
Oh, terrible.
Chris,
I'm pretty much guaranteed to roll nothing but low rolls this week. So
wait. Why didn't I use you then? Chris, what do you want to do next? What you just heard a
Okay. So, trying to identify the threat first. There's nothing we see, right?
correct. What you have in front of you is what you got.
Blackness.
Then I'm gonna start casting a 5th level spell.
Which one?
Huh?
Which one?
Summoning.
That goes off on 12. Okay, next person is Sylvia. Sylvia is going to run up, and that'll happen on 5. The dog, Bandit, was going to probably go to the wounded thief on 5. Actually, on 4. Quinn decides this is the time to start jamming out. Goat, wolf, no idea what the fuck is going on. Mongoose, what you doing, buddy?
It's a hard choice between haste and throwing a light spell down the tunnel.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Yes, let's get the
Light
slower
spell,
spell. Let's get the slower spell done out first. Let's go with haste. All right.
What's that initiative? 11?
I think so. Let me double check. Okay, the 4th level haste is 10 seconds. No, wait. I'm not using that haste. I'm using this haste. Sorry. With my bonus, that's 10 seconds.
All right.
Am I the only one seeing the irony in that?
What?
I'm going to cast the slower spell, haste.
The other one siphons a year off your body. Use a power plant.
No, I do get the. I didn't think about it at first, but you're right, Ogre.
All right.
That is pretty funny.
4. Bandit comes over and it decides to lick the wound of your thief. Bandit, what do you wish to do next? Wag tail.
At least
Okay.
he's not gnawing on the arrow like a dick.
All right. On 5, Lemmy, you duck to the wall. I'm going to give you a plus 20% to your armor class. You are considered to be defensive fighting. You get a plus 20 to your defense. You get a negative 20. You get a plus 20 to your defense. You get a negative 40 to your offense. Until you change your stance, you are completely locked in to covering your ass and not taking more hit point damage. Now that I've said that, what do you want to do next,
Sounds good
Lenny?
to me.
What do you want to do next? You want to pop open one of those potions?
All right. Yeah,
You got a potion of healing on you?
I want to try and heal up my leg.
All right. This D8,
Yes, I do.
this D8 plus 7 is going to be a speed factor for your potion effectiveness. I rolled a 4. So that is 11. That's a 16, my friend.
All right, so I'm 16.
Hey,
Cancel that shit down.
yeah, well, you got to fish it out of your belt and bag and, like, where the fuck is it? Ah! Okay, as Lemmy does that.
I hear ya. I hear ya. Send it up. I got a fucking dog licking my leg.
Sylvia comes up here. The dog is still on you, making sure that you're not bleeding out. The dog is concerned. When you look at him in the firelight of the axe, you can tell that he's wagging his tail and he's being very, very empathetic to you. Bandit is the best dog ever.
Good boy.
On 6, 7 on 8. Quinn. Ha-ha. You guys hear a wonderful sound.
I have a question. Do deities have like a favored animal?
Certain ones, yeah. Certain ones will be focused on that animal.
What is the favorite animal of Isabeau's god or goddess or whatever?
Light warhorse.
Damn.
Did you expect something different, sir?
I was hoping for a dog.
If you read in private chat, that's why.
Yeah.
I thought that was actually a pretty neat idea.
That would be cool.
Summoning a horde of rats with Greek fire packed to their tails would be an awesome idea.
You literally just, as the rats just start spewing, you literally start hearing Istanbul, Krondiala, as it is the epidemic of fire and rats just spreads in every direction.
So, as Quinn starts to belt out this tune, let me grab some music here.
I'd make napalm in the Underdark. We need an arc-like strike. How does it happen?
This takes me back to the old turn-based video games.
I prefer that. I love that. I'm a big fan of that. I want more of that. We need
Get some
this.
SSI soundboard sound effects.
I only got one guy watching me on Rumble. Damn it. Okay. So, appreciate you being here for this, guys. That was Quinn on 17. Quinn will do something else. He has no idea what the fuck he's focusing on. He's playing his jam. He's doing that. The goat and the wolf are like kind of confused. The goat makes his way up to here. And about this time that you're getting the staunching effect, Lemmy, you're no longer bleeding out because the arrow caused you a critical hit and was going to suffer you 8 points of blood every 10 seconds. The dog stopped it.
Jeez.
See, I told you he was a holy dog.
Thank you, Bandit.
About on 10, you hear your friend Isabeau finish her prayer spell off the scroll. And at that same time, let me go back to the captions and bump this up a bit because these are rookie numbers. Quinn inspires courage. You guys don't have a problem hearing me, do you?
No.
Not at all.
Yes.
You do?
Loud and clear.
If you tone it down just a little bit, that would be ideal. So I don't know if anyone else has headphones, but yeah, it's loud in this. There we go. Perfect. Or a little higher.
Well, admittedly, I have headphones, but I can't hear a lot of higher pitches anymore. I used to operate chainsaws almost on a daily basis.
Fun. Yeah, right there's perfect.
How much blood has he lost? About half of a pint. because the ogre did not get shot. That was your thief, Lemmy. Okay, Janet. Before I go further, you wrap off the.
Where?
Actually, let me go back to Lemmy real quick because Lemmy went and hugged the wall. Lemmy, what are you doing next?
Okay, now that I've got the healing potion, I chug it down, and then
Okay, you said you're going for the healing potion.
my leg will be
Okay.
functional.
That'll be on 16 for the healing potion. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Uh,
There's one left,
okay, Sylvia.
and then after that, I want to maneuver.
Okay, that'll be on 22. Okay, as Sylvia goes past Ogre, she carries with her a torch. So,
What?
okay, here we go. No! Ah! Al. Okay. So she's got with her. Somebody.
So that's already.
And at this point, you guys see when she goes up there, Ogre and Will both see crushed skull orcs. Ogre has been gone there. Roberto, as she gets up there. Janet, roll me a D percentile for Roberto.
$22.
Okay. So you rolled a 22 for Roberto.
Yep. I roll like shit every time I need to use the other thing. When it's my turn, I'm going to go to that.
All right. So he hits. Janet, roll me 3 dice 6, add 8.
3 dice 6. 1, 2, 3.
Don't forget exploding die, Janet.
Okay, I didn't roll any 6s. Rolled a 14 total.
14, and that 3 dice 6 plus 8, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, that you're special. Roberto will go again to shoot again on 18. Excuse me.
No excuse.
And at that point, Mongoose moves up over to here, and you cast haste on these individuals here. This group of your friends.
All right. Well, if I well, I got to admit myself anyway. That makes 8 of us. Well, actually, if I count the wolf, 9 of us. Should I? I don't know if I should exclude Janet from this since I don't know how much magic she's going to be casting. But what I'm aiming to do is give the wolf a haste as well.
I'm trying to see where I'm at on this thing anyways. I think I see myself. I'm right next to the dog.
Yep, you're right here within a spread. If you attack with your melee weapon, you get your attack reduced by 1. I gotta pee.
How useful is haste to you, Chris?
At the moment, I mean, I'm not entirely sure how Bruce does the game with haste or the different types of haste, but
Let's see here.
I'm
I
not
got
really-
an exact. See here, you get an additional melee attack and handling grants 5% bonus to attack, a 5% bonus to attack roll, 5% bonus to dodge,
Thank you.
AC and reflex saves. No, we
It would help me then.
Apart. Okay, that's okay. Well, I can hit 7 people at my level, and since there's 8 of us back here, the 9th is currently way ahead. I can omit myself, which allows me to hit basically everybody, but either the Janet, the wolf, or in this case you. But you said it worked for her, so it'd be either Janet or the wolf.
Yeah, just leave me
Hey.
out. Give the wolf it, because he might
Okay.
be able to rip somebody's throat out.
on
No,
16,
second
I'm about
too.
to drop something
Okay.
really fun.
Well, if you intend to use mostly spells, Janet, then it won't really work for you anyway.
Yeah, so, yeah, don't worry about me.
Okay,
You
then
can-
yeah, hitting
you
everybody
drop-
but myself and Janet in that area up ahead. So that hits, well, and Bandit, but Bandit's not going to be attacking anything. At least I hope not.
Okay. At this point, the wolf, as you cast haste, the wolf gets a boost of supernatural speed. For a charge action, I'm going to require at least 15 feet of unmitigated, ability to attack without being interfered with somebody else. He can do that because it's a wolf. All you need to do is just pass a simple 50% or better acrobatics test, and wolves have a 20% acrobatics. So yeah, as long as you don't roll odd 4 or less, I'm good. Okay, Chris, roll me an attack for the wolf.
Raise.
Roll me the attack, sir. I'll figure it out.
85.
All right. Well, you see how that happened? Chris, roll me a d6 and add 1.
Exploding die? Can you turn off the LOL so you can
Yeah.
see my dice?
Yeah, damn it. Oh, yeah.
What do you? Oh, okay. Nope, my bad. Oh shit. I'm sorry,
There you
Jack Blue. Thank you. Okay. All right. Now we have your die available. Let's see what we got here. All right. I see a 6. Beautiful. Roll again. Explode -1. You got an 85, and that's a 6 plus 2 plus 1. Beautiful. 9 points of damage. 9 points. I love it. Thank you, baby girl.
Does the wolf get bonuses from the prayer and music?
Yeah, plus 4. All right. The wolf does that on 15. No, 16. Lemmy, as you're pulling the potion to your lips, you hear your friend finish a summoning spell. Go ahead, Runhar. What are you pulling and where are you going to put it?
Oh, one shadow.
Say again, Chris. I can barely hear you.
I'm getting I rolled a 1-3 to figure out how many shadows I summoned, and apparently only one.
Ooh, no 1d3 plus 1, just 1d3?
Yeah. But it's a shadow. It'll help.
Where are you going to put it?
As far as I can, which is... what's the range on that?
$100 plus 10 foot.
I don't think it's that.
100 plus
I
10
think
foot level.
I thought it was close.
Are you sure?
Yeah, close. 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels.
So you got 70 feet to fuck with, right?
Thereabouts.
Let me show you what 70 feet will do for you, Mr. Big Dick. That's 70 feet right there. And over there is bad guys. Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that? Wolf and him. Yep, together. Yep.
So basically, summon in the middle of those 4 to provide flank, and he's gonna touch the one flanking with the wolf.
All right, that'll happen on.
And with augment summoning, that'll give a +4 to his dexterity and charisma.
Yep. So he attacks on 19. Shadow. All right, cool. Janet, after you get done rocking off this prayer, what are you doing next?
My next thing is I'm wanting to do Order's Wrath.
What's your speed factor for that?
It says,
Level 5 or level 4?
yeah, level 5. No, level 4. Level 4, sorry. And it says it's instantaneous, but it says they have a partial will save. It says you channel a power to smite your enemies. It takes the form of a lawful power grid of energy.
So that'd be like level 5 actually for this campaign. But
Okay, so
Yeah.
in typical Pathfinder, it's level 4. But
and that's me right there behind the puppy dog, right?
nope,
On-
that is Sylvia.
No, over here,
No.
the puppy dog, not the
By the
wolf.
puppy.
Yes.
Is that me?
Yeah, right here. That's you.
That's me. Okay. So right past Sylvia and the wolf is where I want to put my grid,
Okay.
and I have to roll.
That's a 30-foot cube.
Yeah.
So a
30-foot
30-foot cube. All right. Yeah, you can do that. That's not a
That'll
problem.
be on my turn, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
I roll decent.
After you casted haste, what do you want to do next there, Mongoose?
Did you skip me?
Nope, not yet.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm trying to decide. I think that's a ranged touch attack, isn't it? Acid arrow.
Okay.
I don't. Is acid arrow a ranged touch attack?
It is.
It doesn't say that here. That's why I was
Yes.
asking.
So
Crap.
for you, that'll be a +10. What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 13.
So you get a +5. And what's your intelligence? 16?
Yes.
So actually, you'll get a +20, +10, +30, +20 for all the spells and fucking prayer going off. So you get a 50% plus your D20 roll.
All right.
50%. Roll over a 21. Actually, roll over a 20.
Well, I'm very, very lucky that I have such a bonus because
Oh,
my crapping rolling is continued. Ace roll 27.
No. Not right now.
Oh, okay.
That'll be on what level is that? Level 3?
Yes.
That'll be on 20.
Well, you said that with such enthusiasm, so I thought you meant now.
It's okay. On 14, what happens is Ogre gets dancing up there, and he kind of cuts between himself and Sylvia and gets a hold of that first injured orc. Ogre, give me no, you're not charging because if you kind of slide through things, but give me an attack. The dog was unable to trip the orc, by the way. It's all right.
The wolf, you mean?
The wolf was unable to trip the orc. But go ahead. Ogre, you get up there and bring your axe around on a attack action. Go ahead. Is Ogre there? Did Ogre leave?
No, he just rolled on Discord. Which
Yes, 89.
Okay.
Plus, was it? Plus all these bonuses. Was
Plus
it plus
40.
20? Huh?
Plus 40.
Plus 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit. 89 plus 40. All right, and let's see, what am I rolling for damage? 3d8, 1d6.
Don't forget you're on fire with that.
Yeah.
I haven't heard your rage yet, but you're on fire with that. So it's actually like a 3 dice 6.
3d8 plus 1d6 plus 4
Yeah.
plus 1d6.
Yeah. So you got the plus die 6 plus fire.
Okay, so that's 11, 15, 21, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, plus all these bonuses.
Just
32.
make a strength check for me, will you? A strength check, you percentile, and you're going to add an additional 35 to it.
All right. Plus 5. 131.
You rip your axe out. What are you going to do next? You savagely rip your axe out of there like Frank Frazetta fucking illustrated this shit.
I'm going to step up to the next one.
All right. That'll be for you. That'll be on 23. If you want to do a continued momentum, you only get a plus 20, not a plus 45. Because it'll be like a secondary attack. But it'll reduce your speed factor by 1. Or you can go to 24 and you get your full bonus of 45 plus whatever the magical bonuses are at the time. It's your choice.
I'll do the first one.
All right.
All right. So that's
All right. And that happens on 14. Here's some fun shit. Over here, Sylvia wanting to get in the action, and she will slip 5 feet to right here. Not really a great flanking position, but she gets in there nonetheless because she's a sexy little minx.
that's my girl.
Ogre, roll me to hit for Sylvia.
d100. Let's see. That's a roll of 50 plus I don't know the bonus, all the bonuses.
She gets a plus 45.
So it's a 95.
She starts doing surgery with one dagger. Go ahead and roll me for her other dagger, another plus 45.
All right. Let's see. 100 plus 45 for a total of 118.
Whew.
Okay, what damage? What's your damage?
For her, 2 dice 6 and 2 dice 8 add 1.
Okay, I'll just roll those on physical. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 21, 22. 22 points of damage.
And roll me another 2 dice 6 and 2 dice 8 plus 1.
That's 7, 5, that's 12, 13. 13 points.
Ogre's kind of pissed because she's same between the two of them. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's kind of pissy that she did that to you. Because you
Oh, okay, that
trying to
works.
like batter up Steve. And that kind of kills it. Like her doing that, you think like this is kind of preposterous. You were gonna step up there and whack away. But now she's done this. Ah!
Well,
Okay.
now I got all sorts of emotions. I mean, on the one hand, that's my girl. On the other hand, that was my work.
Exactly. Okay. Lemmy, what was that potion you were quaffing? Whatever it was, roll it.
Right. I think it was a D8.
You don't have anything better than that? Okay.
No.
Like I said, we kind of need to change out our potions.
Wait, for once. This is all shit in my inventory. And I got 8. Sweet.
Exploding die damage!
Shit. So it's 13 points. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's better than losing a third.
I miss you, Tommy. I hope you're doing well, buddy.
After the battle, I have some cure critical wounds I can give you.
Okay, so Lemmy, after you
It's cool. I'm a fraction of getting that 100%.
what are you doing next there? What are you doing next there, Lemmy? Come on.
Okay, so now I'm gonna try and maneuver my way up to the front so I can use my short swords. It's payback.
All right, so you're going to want to do that on 21. I want to give you a double move action, okay? In the process, do you wish to take off your status of being complete defensive? Or do you want to keep the complete defensive shit going on? Yes or no?
I want to drop it, I think.
Okay. Chris,
Wait, I don't run into a hail of arrows.
Chris, after you summoned your ogre or your shadow, what were you doing next? Because you never really discussed that.
Yeah. If I can see him, I'm gonna go ahead and grab my crossbow and aim at the one in the back.
Okay. So that would be on like what, 12 for you?
I have no idea. Last number I heard was 16.
No. What? Let me go back to your character real quick.
The light crossbow says a speed of 9.
Okay. All right.
And I don't think the shadow ever touched anything.
The shadow goes off here in just a second. All right. The arrows pass through the shadow pretty uneventfully, clattering up against the walls of the cavern. That orc with the cleaver tries to cut into Sylvia and ogre at the same time, and it doesn't really do a whole lot. He rolled an odd 7. It happens. It happens.
Either he's too tall or they're too short.
This guy starts trying to like beat a drum, and like he starts singing a song, trying to get everybody like focused on morale. Hey, we're gonna win. We're orcs.
Which guy?
That one.
That one. Okay. My new special friend.
The guy that just fell down in front of you, he just died. So you smell shit in the air. Limmy's popping his potion. Quinn steps forward and he casts a spell over here. The only thing you guys see is like a slight dusting of like magical motes, but nothing really happens except for everybody over here now has these little bluish flames going all over their bodies. So if you're attacking an orc, let me know. Glenn will go back to concentrating on his playing music. All right, and now Roberto does his second shot. Chris, roll me a D percentile, add 45 to the result.
57.
Clatter, 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 screams the arrow and the bow. All right. Your shadow will just shift over, not even like full 5 feet, but he gets over, and now he's got a plus, including the flanking. He's got a... Go ahead and roll your D percentile, Chris. I'm waiting for the crawler. He's got a plus 30, plus 55 to hit.
And that's with augment summoning, the +4.
Okay, now he's at a plus 65 to hit.
92.
All right, that's a touch attack, my friend. Do you realize that?
Yep.
Okay. Shadows, what's the damage they get?
That's a 1d6 strength.
All right, they're doing the actual physical damage, yes or no?
Nope.
All right, is there a fortitude save with a d6 strength or no?
Nope. You want me to roll it or you?
I'll let you roll it.
You should have rolled it.
Did you roll a 1?
Of course I did. Not using that die anymore.
Well, I have to admit, you have rolled worse than me today.
Yeah.
No, listen, Janet, you're always going to have the smaller printing than Chris whenever it comes to like who has the worst rolling die. Chris always wins that. Always.
Good to be known for something.
Exactly. I mean, you know. Chris, you gonna attack him with him again or no?
With the shadow?
Yeah.
I thought it was just one attack.
No, you're 7th level. He lasts for quite a while. He lasts for 10 seconds per level.
Okay.
So you'll get him for the next 82 seconds. See, that goes off at 82.
Okay. So another attack?
No, not right. Actually, yes. No, it doesn't, because he was not in the pasted area. But so he will go on 26 next time.
Okay. So is that for his first attack that I just rolled?
Yeah,
Or
that was
do
it. He gets one slam every 7 seconds.
Okay. Was that when he was summoned in immediately as well, or no?
No, he comes in and then he has to wait 7 seconds to attack.
Okay.
But he doesn't get the instantaneous attack.
So yeah, who's up now?
After the shadow, we got an acid arrow coming off of Mongoose.
Okay.
Mongoose, roll your clutch attack. And
you said don't roll below a 21, right?
yeah, don't roll below a 21.
Guess what I rolled?
21?
Exactly 21. I have not been able to break 35 all day.
Well, the thing is, I told you not to roll below 21. You rolled a 21 exactly, so you still hit. You need that damage.
I think your dice are mocking me.
Look at me, Chris. I succeed at the lowest.
All right, acid arrow, that's 46 for me.
Chris, what are you doing exactly? Because I don't see here on my order list what you're doing. You're moving on 21.
Setting up I had a crossbow bolt ready to go.
Oh, that's right. We're not crossbow.
15 points of damage.
All right.
Oh, what is in my sight range for that arrow, out of curiosity?
You've got a orc right behind your barbarian friend. Unfortunately for you, you can't see past his shadow, and you can't see that orc because of the contour of the fucking dungeon.
So I got to hit the one. There's only one I can aim at right now.
Yeah, you can only one. You only got one. You said 15 points. You said.
Yep.
Got it. As he lets loose an acid arrow, Lemmy will move up and make certain that nobody is without the joy of his music. The entire time, Lemmy's hearing the percussion from this bard over here, and he's looking directly in that vicinity, seeing the bard, the orcish bard, through the din of battle because of the dancing flames off the axe. And he's just glaring at him like, motherfucker, you are not going to outplay me. I am going to dip my balls in your green mouth.
Tusks.
Brunhar, your expo goes off.
All right. There we go. With my 2-hit bonus for my crossbow, that's going to be 82.
All
Then
right.
plus all the other bonuses.
You hit, sir.
Okay.
Very rarely do orcs have over an AC of 95.
That's 6 damage.
You see you see the blood splatter. Something happens. What are you doing next?
I'm gonna set down the crossbow.
Okay. About the same time, after you do the setting down the crossbow, what are you gonna do? That's like a free action, dude.
Who is there? Anyone still damaged in front of me?
Lemmy, you're a rogue.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready to cast a cure. Yeah, you took some probably pretty bad damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I roll like shit. So, 4th level, cure serious. So speed 9.
That'll go up on 30. Okay, Lemmy. The dog finishes licking you, and you see the arrow is still there, but it's no longer bleeding out like it was.
All right, so I snap off the arrow path,
You're gonna snap the arrow off.
and
Okay,
then
you break the arrow. What are you doing next?
I'm gonna move up front into the ruckus, but
All right, that'll
I'm gonna
happen
hug the
on
ball.
26.
Okay, so there's spells and arrows and shit flying in that direction.
Okay. The orcs. These guys try as they might to beat this shadow.
Basically giving our group free actions. Thank you.
You see these guys are frantically trying to swipe at this shadow, but their weapons are corporeal, and there's a 50% mischance on that. So they're not doing well. Okay, Janet,
Yep. So I need to roll.
drop me your order's wrath.
Okay. It is, I think it's 2. I don't roll the damage. I roll the other stuff first.
Order's wrath is damage.
Oh, okay. 2d8 for 2 caster levels. Or 1d8 per caster level. So I get, is that 2 because I'm only a level 5? Right?
Level 7, so you should be rolling.
Oh, I thought I was the level 5 spell. Okay. let me get-
It is, but some spells say based off your caster level, like Acid Arrow. Every 3 caster levels, I get to roll 2d6.
So I get to roll 3 or 4 d8. Did you say 4?
4!
Okay, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
4!
All right, I just rolled them. Let's see, I got 4, 7, 8. So I got 16, and do I get a +4 for the damage up there on the deal?
Yeah.
That's 20 total for damage.
This guy that's fighting off against these two, he dies. The bard continues to play. These two look hurt.
What does that order's wrath do?
It's a cube, a 30-foot cube, and it says that it bursts. It's a burst. It's a 30-foot cube, and it says that it causes 1d6 damage points of, 1d8 points of damage for 2 caster levels to them, and then it says, or if they are whatever that other deal is, to chaotic outsiders, it's 1d6 points of damage per caster level.
Chris, roll me a 45 assisted will save. Will save plus 45.
Ooh, 7.
You rolled an odd 7? Oh, wow.
.007, Bruce.
If this was a movie, that'd be the magic number.
Yeah.
Well, according to Sesame Street, 3 is the magic number. Or no,
Yeah.
Schoolhouse Rock. Schoolhouse Rock. According to Schoolhouse Rock, 3 is the magic number.
Okay, so your shadow takes some. You can tell your shadow is like not feeling well after that, and he's
Yeah.
like, I
Auntie!
whoever cast that, I need to bite them for a little bit. 'Cause that was terrible. I just got hurt. Do you know what they just did to me?
It's okay, Auntie.
All right, after Janet, after you cast Order's Wrath, what are you doing?
I am going to do, where am I again? Over there behind the dog. Let's see. What was the other one? I gotta look at my paper here. I was going to do the, I guess a Holy Smite will be the next one I'll do. And I want to cast it right in the center of those guys over there.
Fuck!
That goes up from 32. Okay.
32. All right.
All right. Quinn, as he moves into position, he starts playing his music again. And he starts thinking about what he's going to do next. About the same time, Ogre! You can move forward and whack on either him or him. What are you going for, the helmeted guy or not helmeted guy?
Helmeted guy.
Go for it.
Crack his helmet like an egg.
All right. 100. 45. That did not. Let's try that. Let's see, 65 plus
Plus another 25 for all the bonuses. Roll your damage.
Okay. Rolling damage. That would be 3d8, 1d6. That's 8, 14, 20, 26, 27, 31 plus what bonus is the
Get a plus
35 damage.
You split him from the shoulder all the way down into the groin. When he falls into two separate pieces, Sylvia just kind of gasps, like, fuck! not leaving me many choices. Do you want to attack the other guy off to your right hand side?
No, I'll go after Drummer Boy.
Okay. As the drummer boy starts to run off, go ahead, Janet. Roll for. Actually, no. Chris, roll me the attack for your wolf. He gets a plus 40 to hit.
Cruz's hand coming in, taking the dice was a perfect, it looked almost like a movie scene or a commercial.
Yeah,
I'm a hand model in my off time. You're expecting what, Ogre?
No, I wasn't expecting to do such damage with that hit, but I rolled like 3 6s on my D6. It's like,
whew. Hey, someone needs to roll high.
Yeah.
well, I'm kind of scared when that happens.
Do you have the yo-yo luck like I do, where when you roll high one week, you roll shit the next?
Something like that, yeah. I believe there's cosmic balance.
No, my low rolls mean your high rolls. There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say me too.
Bruce has bore witness to this. I will, on most games, roll almost exactly average, anywhere from 40 to 60 on average. But then you have the weeks where I'll roll nothing but good rolls, and the following week I will roll nothing but shit. Like, excellent example today. If it wasn't for the insane bonuses, I didn't break 35 once. I'm paying for last week where I rolled almost nothing but
You
not
had
nothing but criticals.
all the fucking good rolls last week there, Crafty.
Uh-huh.
So, you guys, just going to tell you what happens. Between Ogre, the Wolf, and the Shadow, actually not even Ogre, because Ogre sidesteps, and before anything can really happen, he brings this orc over here down. Sylvia grabs the hold of this guy by impaling him hilt first. He's still trying to kill off the Shadow, which actually for once does real damage to the Shadow. Not enough to vanquish it. And then the wolf drags the guy down, and that's when Sylvia with her offhand stabs him in the throat. That was a pretty nasty fight. And it started off really not in your favor.
Admittedly, we did a lot better than I was expecting as soon as that first arrow in the dark hit. I was expecting that one meme. I know it came from a show or something like that, where it's just one person walks forward and like they hit with 80 arrows.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of what I was expecting when that first arrow hit.
I'm going to do...
Just one step too far and it's like...
If we're out of combat, I'm going to go ahead and do that Cure Serious.
Okay.
Give me a minute, Pooch. I'll take you outside in a minute.
And 8s explode on a D8.
Yes, sir. $16. 23 points of healing.
Awesome.
That's
awesome.
That's just to who was that? Ogre or no? Who? Mongoose?
Actually, Lemmy.
Yeah,
Lemmy, that's right.
Lemmy's in really bad shape.
All right.
Well, the Shadow took some damage. Maybe it needs some healing.
You need a different type of healing.
It's not happy about the friendly fire, but
The orcish arrow still in my leg. I'm up to full hit point capacity.
nice.
Too bad. Too bad that one spell I was thinking of hasn't been made
I'll
yet.
be right back.
I got a spell that's specifically meant for numbing pain. If used
Oh,
on
yeah.
a second person on a second time, it makes them high. It makes them high. I call it narcotic effect.
Nice.
Be perfect for this instance. It's just once again one of those times I don't want to push Bruce because I know he's very busy, so he hasn't got a chance to get around to that one yet.
I'm doing my best to try to keep up with things, and I'm failing miserably, but I'm still trying to keep a hold of it.
All right, Bruce.
put the
I'm
loot-
going to quaff one of my mana potions.
Okay. Lemmy, you feeling better?
Yeah.
Okay. After you guys have some time to where you've disinfected your wounds and you've cleaned yourselves up, you've cured yourselves, you get to a T intersection where the cavern drops down into a larger cavern. You slide down in the limestone, and looks like you are supposed to take a right here. Go ahead, Janet, roll me a percentile.
Okay. 74. The best roll I've rolled today.
Right. As you guys kind of go a little bit forward, about maybe 300 feet, you see some webbing on the sides of the cavern wall.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Chris, roll me a d6.
You know, I'm beginning
Here you
to
go.
think this might be a bad idea.
Here you go, Bruce.
All right, let me go back to the view there. You guys kind of emerge. The cavern drops down a little bit and gets wider.
Oh,
You see what appears to be about 50 foot away. There's like one giant wolf spider. And Sylvie says if we all try to target it at once with our bows, we should be able to target it and knock it out completely. You want to do that?
Sure.
You know, everybody has some sort of distance
Why is
weapon.
it not carrying babies?
Gather your missile weapons, and on my mark, release.
Is it far enough away to safely use fireball?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
40.
Quinn plays his music for an.
Oh shit! Oh. Here.
There we go. All right. So Quinn starts to inspire courage. So you get a plus 15% to everything. And because the spider's flat-footed, what exactly does that get us?
nothing
That
good.
ups to a 55 for me.
55 won't really cut it. But if you guys made your rolls that are above a 70, including the plus 15, then we got some hits. Anybody roll above a 70 plus a Including, don't forget the plus 15 to hit.
Okay. Jeez.
$107.
All right, roll some damage for me. Don't forget the plus 3 to damage for the Inspire Courage.
So I got to roll 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
This is for your bow, your crossbow use. What'd you roll, Janet?
A 40 and a 0.
Damn it. It's all right. I rolled the same thing. You can see that.
Oh my God. That
Don't
0 loves me.
Well, it's actually, you needed a 55 to hit it, and that's what actually you need. So me and Janet both hit. What's that damage, Janet? Give me your damage.
What do I roll for the damage for that guy?
D8.
A D8. Okay.
Crossbow.
I rolled a 6.
You roll a 6 out of 8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's pretty decent.
Not bad for you.
Yeah, I know. What's above a 3? I'll love it.
I rolled a grand total of 32 points of damage for my fireball.
All right. You see all the webbing all around you just combust. And you hear screaming from somewhere down the corridor. But the fireball consumes the webbing and sets the other spider that you don't really see alight. And when it's all said and done, you've got 2 exoskeletons of giant spiders. Not a whole lot else. Inside the burned remains of the webbing, you find a corpse of a gnome. He does have a gold ring that kind of encapsulates 3 of his fingers. It does have a magical signature on it.
I knock another bolt onto my crossbow. How many bolts did I start with?
You had 30 available.
I've really got to hunt down that spell, Identify Magic.
You don't have Identify already? You should have
I
it.
I have Detect. Well, we discussed Identify, but I haven't found it yet.
Okay.
I've been looking in shops, but it hasn't been any shop I've looked at yet.
Ask it by name, and you should be able to get it. Like
Yeah.
most wizards will fucking have it and be like, yeah, just slide me like 25 silver. Just buy me a 6er at the bar.
So basically, I've been looking in the wrong places. Got it.
Yeah. You guys, you find that dead gnome, and you've got a little magical ring on its fingers, and then afterwards, you kind of hear an unusual sound, like a scraping through the cavern walls.
Ooh, boy.
And then farther off,
Calls?
yeah, it sounds like calls, like hunting calls. That's what,
Orcish hunting calls?
no, not orcish.
Would Dungeoneering tell me anything about the sound?
Yeah, try it.
Would
So
knowledge
we'll have-
nature tell me anything about the sound?
Knowledge nature, go ahead, try that. But roll high.
87 total.
It sounds like it's not really a dungeoneering issue, but more like a nature issue. Knowledge nature.
That's 45. Okay.
I'd-
I'm getting it.
I'd have to roll straight because I don't have knowledge nature.
I got 136.
Okay. You think you've recognized this before? It sounds like the trill of an underdark, kind of like an insectoid hunter, but they're really big, and they're called hooked horrors. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight's game.
Shit.
That's where we're going to stop tonight's game as the trills continue throughout the cavern. And you guys can see up ahead, it looks like there's a T intersection. We can't really tell because the shadows are the way they are. But that's all for today, kids. Really appreciate everybody swinging by, from Travis to Tommy, Jackie Blue, all of you guys throwing a thumbs up in our direction. For all of you people on Rumble that looked at me like, no, I want you to stick around, stay, at least give me the time to give you a good campaign. And if there's any questions you got, put them in the credits. The credits, the comments. I mean, we'll be more than happy to help you out. This is a game under construction. Get in on the ground floor. Go ahead and write your credit card number, date, and XP, and the CVV in the comments section. And I'll have my guy out of Ghana, is not Nambia. Ghana is going to take care of that. So just look for that on your